Hello. Hi, 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 hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi, Bavoidy. I'm good. How are you? How you guys like the intro? Isn't it cute? It's so cute. Thank you to the mod and the artist, Leslie, Baby Bean Lettuce. It's so cute. I love it so much. It's just the cutest thing. I like can't get over it. I love it so much. I'm like, that's the temporary intro? Man, I like that a lot. It's presentation Monday. You're ready? You don't even have to travel from work? Well, good. I don't really have much updates. I just really finished the last bit of the presentation this morning. You know, had myself a morning. And that's about it. Called in sick. Didn't want to be there? Yeah. I get that. I get that. Part getting very close is a bit close. The intro where you like my head pops and then like gets all close. I like that because then I can just if I time it right, then it's just me. It gets closer to the camera and then it fades into me. Hello. It's super cute. When we went on a walk, she was like, she wanted a reference for the intro. And so I like picked a, I don't know, like a, not really a trail, it was like a really grown out trail. But it looks like that, like the background in the intro. And then she just made me hop around. It's so cute. I might be a little tired for some reason. Well, Mr. CFS person. That might be a reason. Maybe. I hope everyone is good. I hope you guys had a good day. Whoops. I didn't log into the TTS thing. Hold on. Otherwise, if you guys try to do it, it won't work. There we go. Okay. Alright. We're here 3-4 hours. Mr. Man, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Pretty sure anywhere in the world that's not a lot. Should we get started, guys? Alright, which one is the camera? This one? This one. The Legend of Zelda, its influence on gaming and culture. Part 2. Part 2. I gathered all the sprites from the games that I'm presenting on for part 2. It does start with Twilight Princess because we ended on Minish Cap. Alright. So just some of the characters, you know. Took a little bit to do this. Also, just so you know, there's a lot of like blurry images. That's because the image was small, very small pixels, and then they get blurry when you make them bigger. I really tried hard to find good pictures, but sometimes it can get kind of hard. So yeah, just some of the characters here. Oh, that's right. Give me a sec. Alright. So, I put this up again. So last week we did the original The Legend of Zelda all the way down to Minish Cap and Four Swords Adventures. And now we're gonna do Twilight Princess all the way down to the last game of the main series, which is Echoes of Wisdom. Alright. It's not like... It's hard to, like, evenly split. I was like, this is kind of around where we're gonna split. So, after Minish Cap... Oh, hold on, sorry. One thing. Last week in the presentation, I made a mistake. I think I can show it. Right here. The Link's Awakening remake was for Nintendo Switch and not the 3DS. This was incorrect last week, so I wanted to correct myself. That game is not on the 3DS, it's on the Switch. Alright. And also, I don't own anything. Disclaimer. Twilight Princess. One of my favorites. So after all of the, we got a bunch of Toon Link games. You know, we got, Windwaker, Four Swords Adventures, Minish Cap. That's all Toon Link. It's all the same style. Then we finally we get a return to the realistic style. I'll move my cam for a second so you can see the whole slide. So a return of the realistic style. They were pushed to do this because Wind Waker, and pretty much all the Toon Link games were not selling very well in North America. And we talked about it when we talked about Wind Waker, was that people thought because it was cartoon style that it was for kids. So this pushed them to return to producing a realistic style Zelda. This was a very unique art direction. It doesn't look like any of the other games. It doesn't look like Ocarina of Time. It doesn't look like, any of the Toon Link games. It's unique style. The aesthetic was inspired by the Lord of the Rings films. I didn't mention this in last week's presentation, but the original first Zelda game, the first one that was in 1986, was inspired by the Lord of the Ring books. So Miyamoto read the Lord of the Rings books before the films came out, and he made the original NES version after reading some, I don't know, all or some of the books, but it was inspired by the books. This game is inspired by the movies, so it kind of gives a return back to what the team was originally inspired of from the first game in the first place. Ooh, that is a really good question. Is the Wii U version based on the GameCube or Wii version? I do not know the answer to this. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume it's based on the Wii version, because in my head, I would guess that the Wii U and the Wii are closer technology-wise. It probably would be easier for them to move the Wii game to Wii U versus converting a GameCube, the GameCube engine to a Wii U. You know what I mean? But I am not sure. I don't know the answer to that question. So it was inspired by the Lord of the Rings films. The beginning developments focused completely on horseback riding, including combat on horseback. Was it Miyamoto? it was one of the really important developers. They wanted a game that like it like conquered horseback and like realistic horseback and fighting on horseback. They like really were focused on that before they even called it a Zelda game. They were just developing more realistic horseback riding and combat on horseback. And then they were like, let's tie this into the realistic Zelda game that we're developing. This game dives deeper into the parallel and darker world. So you get a lot more lore, and you get answers to questions about like it even mentions some things from Ocarina of Time. And there's like questions of like, where did Ganon go? Where were they banished to? This game answers a lot of those questions about, you know, where do these things get sealed? Where do these things get banished to? When they did the horseback riding, they did some demos of horseback riding, like in E3 and stuff, just really small demos that just focused on horseback, and they had raving reviews. Like, raving reviews. So it really pushed them to focus on this aspect. Link metamorphosizes like he does in A Link to the Past, but instead of a rabbit, he is a wolf. So in A Link to the Past, when you go into a parallel world, you notice that you like look a little funny. It's because you're a rabbit. Because when you go into a parallel world, your manifestation like changes, is how kind of the lore is supposed to be. So this isn't the first time that he changes into an animal. This is actually the second game. It's not the first game, is what I'm trying to say. Because I think people were really shocked about Link turning into a wolf and were very like confused by it. But honestly, it's not a very confusing aspect if you played A Link to the Past, because he's changed into animals before. And it's because of the parallel world. This was released on GameCube and Wii. And it was released on Wii with minimal motion controls. So this one does include motion controls if you play it on Wii, but it is very, very, very minimal. Like, you don't gotta do this to do a horizontal slice. You shake it and he swings the sword. You hold A and he like swing it, a different direction. So it doesn't really push motion controls super hard. Just kind of like a little touch of it, You have to use it for, like, if you're shooting a bow and arrow, you have to point with the remote to aim. But really, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. We disconnected. Are we back? Let me know when we're back, guys. Nintendo got her. That's so funny. Quick, sniper. All right. That's so funny. They're like, don't talk about Twilight Princess. You guys are funny. Okay. So when this was released, the last realistic Zelda game we had was Majora's Mask back in when was that? 2000. So it had been roughly 6 years since we had any sort of realistic style Zelda. Um yeah. So it was definitely the most detailed game for a Zelda game to its date when it was released. Um, this game, oh, it also won 10 awards. It is critically acclaimed. I think it should have won more awards, to be honest. I think this is one of the most underrated Zelda games there is. I think for people who are a bit younger, I think this game will really, and like when if this came out when you were young and you played it, I think it probably will stick with you harder. It's probably one of your favorite Zelda games because I think maybe what happened was that people were so stuck on other parts of the Zelda series that they weren't open-minded enough for Twilight Princess, which is really unfortunate because this is one of my favorite games. I think it's one of the most beautiful Zelda games there is. And I say that even playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The reason why is because I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have very, very poor architecture. And very, very poor vibes. So, in this game, it has very, very heavy vibes. So heavy. And it is dark. It's not creepy. You know how Majora's Mask has, like, creepiness to it? Like, really, like, a lot of things are creepy in that game. This game's not creepy, but it is dark. Like, it kind of focuses on the dark side of the world of Hyrule. Oh, it's based on the GameCube version. Good. Yeah. Yeah. I played this game on GameCube and Wii. I've played this game a couple times through. I would play it again. Unfortunately, this game is only available on GameCube, Wii, or Wii U as a disc. So, unfortunately, you have to hunt down and get a disc to be able to play this game legally. People have made HD versions that are illegal. Otherwise, if you're a lover of Twilight Princess, you are just stuck waiting for Nintendo to wake the hell up and say, hey, maybe this is a game we should put on, like, our GameCube expansion pass. Or maybe this is a game you could, like, do an HD version and release it for Switch. So this is me saying, please, Nintendo, please, 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 please release this on Switch, whether you have to do it through the expansion pass for Switch 2 only people. Honestly, I think it would sell the Switch 2 even more if you would make this only available on Switch 2, because people love this game. I know they do. And if you were skeptical of this game before, you should play this game. Here is some screenshots. Did you talk about the Mirror World? The Twilight World? No. I mean, I don't want to give anything away from the game. But you are heavily going in and out of the Twilight World. In and out. And then you have to, like, actually go in deep into the Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone. So this is, oh, these are both the water temple, dang. Water temple here. The architecture is gorgeous. It's really detailed. You can see this here. is adult Link and Treasure. You see that the hookshot thing's super detailed. This is the overworld, much, much, much bigger than I think like any Zelda that was to date. I mean, the world's just huge compared to the ones released before this. Here is part of a cutscene. So that's like the horseback riding combat. There is like a lot of horseback riding and a lot of combat on horseback. And it's pretty smooth. Oh yeah, the Wii version's just mirrored. I was very confused about that the first time I played the Wii version, because I played the GameCube version and then I tried the Wii version and I was like, what's happening? This is not where this was. So, on the Wii version, I don't know if this is... Oh, this is Wii. So this is flipped. While the GameCube version, it would be flipped, like, horizontally. It's just like the other way around. Next, we got Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. These two games were played for the 3DS systems, DS systems. Hold on, was it just DS for these or 3DS? It was just DS, wasn't it? Okay, these two were just DS. The gameplay is similar to 2D and 3D Zelda games. So I think these were the first games, I would say Phantom Hourglass first was the first like handheld games of Zelda to make the transition of like 3D onto and handheld that would usually be more of a 2D graphic design. But instead, they have Toon Link. So they have 3D graphic designs on the handheld Zelda games. This was a pretty big deal because as they're trying to make handheld graphics better too, right? What? That's crazy. Are you saying for Twilight that's the thing? I didn't know about that glitch. There's a lot of glitch in all the Zelda games, but you have to like find them. That's really weird. So the graphics are similar to Wind Waker of both of these games, like very, very similar to Wind Waker. Phantom of the Hourglass introduces the central dungeon concept. So what this means is that there's a dungeon towards the beginning of the game. You go there and you have to get something from that dungeon. So you have to like work little puzzles, get something, and then you get what you need, you come back out, you go do whatever, and then once you have what you need, from somewhere else, you have to go back to that dungeon. You have to go back to that dungeon, go a little bit further, grab another thing that you need, and then you go do whatever. And then once you're done with that, you have to come back to the dungeon. You have to go back to the dungeon, like the central dungeon, many, many times in order to continue, like, to know where you need to go. So this is the Phantom of the Hourglass was the first Zelda to do that. Usually dungeons is just like a one and done thing. You go, you get your thing, and then you leave. This was a completely different, like, you get an item so you can go a little bit further. Then you go to like a dungeon, get the item, and then you go to this dungeon and go a little bit further. It's like you're inching through the dungeon every time you get more items. Both games follow the events after Wind Waker, retrospectively. So it's Wind Waker, Phantom of the Hourglass, then Spirit Tracks. Let's see. The team that worked on Four Swords Adventures also worked on Phantom Hourglass. This also introduces using the touch screen to make your route, mark your map, and more. This was one of my favorite utilizations of the touch screen, because you'd have your map of like an island, because in Phantom Hourglass you're also sailing around on islands. And you'd have a map of an island, and then like if you needed to make sure you go back to a certain spot, or a person will be like, between 3 trees that make a triangle, there is a treasure chest. And then you look at your map and you're like, oh, there's 3 trees, and then you like mark a spot. You go there. It's very nice to be able to mark for like reminders and stuff. I really, really liked that. Phantom Hourglass is critically acclaimed. It really is. When this was released, it was a really big deal. People loved it. But some Zelda fans criticized it for being too casual. And they also, that was the same criticism for Spirit Tracks, was that it was too casual. Spirit Tracks had positive reception, but not quite critically acclaimed. This one sold a lot less than this one over here. And then here's some characters over here. It also introduces this guy. Uh-oh. I forgot what they're called. Anoki? Like A-N-O-K-I? I can't remember. That's bad. It does introduce these guys as a race. And these are only available through DS systems. And unfortunately, Nintendo has taken down the Nintendo Store's support for DS systems. But if you can find a cartridge of Phantom Hourglass, you are a very lucky person. Is Zelda a spirit? Well, wouldn't that be giving things away if I were to say that? I will say something is happening with Zelda that you have to go save her. Of course. Of course. I've looked for a Phantom Hourglass cartridge for a long time, and they're never available. If they are, like, I don't know. If I look online, they're probably over $100 because, you know, people lose them and they're out of production. It's the same with Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess discs are going to be really expensive because they break. And Twilight Princess specifically, the way it's coded, it has like a really high chance of stopping working completely. So the games just become, the amount of games gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and they just get really a lot more expensive. So hopefully at some point in the future we will be able to get DS games on like a newer system. That would be nice. That's all I got for this guy. Are you guys ready? The next super underrated Zelda game. Oh wait, here's screenshots. I forgot. Here's some screenshots. I divided so this is Phantom Hourglass. So as you can see, it's like really, really similar to Windwaker. This is a dungeon over here. This is like the map, so you can pull this down and like mark certain things. You know, you can mark like, oh, you can't come here, so that you can remember things in dungeons. It's really quite innovative. I really like it a lot. This is Spirit Tracks. So they do like really cool things, like they make both screens the same, seeing the same thing. So this is a boss battle. And then this is like when you're on your spirit train, and you can see the tracks up here. And then there's also monsters that you would have to fight, you know, on the train. Just like on the boat for Phantom Hourglass, there's also monsters that you have to fight while you're sailing. So that's what those look like. Okay, now, one of the most underrated Zelda games of all time. Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword. So, Skyward Sword came out in 2011. Came out on the Wii. This game, chronologically, in the timelines, this is the first game in the timeline. This is the very, very beginning before any of the games start. Before any of the events of any of the other games, this game happened first. And this is still, to date, the first original, like, okay, I can't say original, the first game in the timeline of any of the timelines. I'm not covering Ocarina of the Time or Majora's Mask 3DS versions because they're the same games as Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I'm just covering unique games. So it is set long before any of the games start. This explores more specific motion controls using Motion Plus. This was very controversial. We all know they're controversial among gamers. Many people straight up didn't even touch this game because of this aspect. This was actually controversial among developers as well. People don't know this, but developers also fought against this. In early developments of Skyward Sword, it's said that there were times where developers completely scrapped the Motion Plus because they got very frustrated with it. So did we. And they almost scrapped it. And then after it was released with the Motion Plus, it was one of the biggest critiques of the game. What they were trying to do with the Motion Plus is they wanted a game that they felt was like Ocarina of Time again, where people are like, oh my god, this type of gameplay is revolutionary. Like, they wanted it to be such a new, different gameplay that no one's ever done before. And they really wanted to have that wow factor. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen sometimes, you know? Like, not with certain things. That was your first Zelda game? Wow. Wow. That's kind of cool because it's the first game, like, in the timelines, you know? This game introduces different species. So there's Loftwings, that's the birds. Ancient robots, these guys. Kikwis, which is this... Oh, wait, hold on. Which is this adorable guy over here. I mean, how can you not love him? Magmas, these guys. Pirellas. And Remlins. He looks cuter when he's not angry. I literally couldn't find a picture of him not being angry that I could, like, just put on here. So those are the different species. This game has unique graphic design. So just like how I said Twilight Princess had its own unique graphic design, even though it was realistic style like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, they made a completely different style. This game is yet again a completely different style from all the other games. They were inspired by impressionist artwork, like paintings. Some of them were inspired by Paul Cézane's art. This is really important because even though it's still realistic looking, there's a lot of like bright aspects to it. I like to think that it's almost like if they put Twilight Princess and Windwaker and like smushed them together, because it has like realistic styles of Twilight and then like also some like cartoony brightness of Windwaker, and they just mesh together. This game has critical acclaim and it has won several awards. This game was also, the developers were pushed and really, really wanted to have an origin story. Really, really bad. So, there is even one of the developers, like, went away and he locked himself in, like, a hotel room and to, like, get it down because they kept making origin stories and kept finding, plot holes in it. And they're like, no, we need to make like a story that makes sense with all the other games. We got to get this down. And they wanted it to be really concrete. So this game that was a big push of this game, is to have an origin story. This game, most of its tracks are a live orchestra, unlike all the other Zelda games. All the other Zelda games, sometimes they would come out with soundtracks that is like a live orchestra, but the tracks in the game were just recorded, like put together. This game's tracks are literally a live orchestra. And that's like the whole game as you're going through, almost the whole game. The stuff you're listening to is a live orchestra, like almost the entire time. Which made this game have the largest sound team ever for any Nintendo game to date. Even today. There's no Nintendo game sound team that has been bigger than this game's sound team. It's very, very large. There was like a decent sized team and then the whole entire orchestra. So, huge sound team. Just completely obliterated all the other Nintendo games when you come to, like, the amount of people and effort. In my opinion, like I just said, this is one of the most underrated Zelda games. There are criticisms, of course. So you've heard me say in my last presentation, you know, this game's a masterpiece. I wouldn't change anything about it. Twilight Princess, I would say, is a masterpiece. Wouldn't change anything about it. This game, I will say, I do think the Motion Plus was a mistake. It's a bit frustrating. Whoa. My bad. But they made a HD version, where you can turn off the motion controls. So honestly, I feel like this game, like they kind of changed it anyways in order for people not to get frustrated by Motion Plus. And then, the only other thing was that when they were developing this, they were focusing on flying with the Loftwing. Oh, I didn't even show a screenshot of it. So, up in the sky, you're flying on a Loftwing. And we talked about how Twilight was a lot of horseback riding. They were focused on the horseback riding. Some of the developers were focused on the flying aspect of Loftwings. Yes, you can play it without motion control. And it is available on Switch systems without motion control. And I would highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. I think this game has some of the best dungeon designs in Zelda, personally. Their dungeons are really, really good. Very well designed. I think they do stuff in their dungeons that I just wish they would keep, doing that kind of creative dungeon work. What was I going to say? Oh, so the developers were really focused on loftwing flying, but the other parts of the game finished before they really were happy with the loftwing flying. They were gonna make a loftwing race minigame, and they scrapped it. And that is my second criticism of the game. Is I think they would have gotten the, oh my god, this is revolutionary gameplay, if they would have focused on the loftwing flying. If they would have really focused on that kind of gameplay, being able to move the loftwing around, it being very comfortable, and then add that race game in there where you would be really encouraged to fly around and fly in a really cool way, I think that would have made this game even more outstanding. I think people would have looked at that and been inspired to make other games that have to do with flying on things. You know what I mean? Just like how in Twilight Princess, they conquered horseback riding, and people saw that, and then afterwards, now there's so many horseback riding stuff. So much horseback riding. Anyways, that is my only criticisms of the game. Everything else, so here's some screenshots. I'll move my cam. As you can see, this is a freaking gorgeous game. Again, we have very detailed surroundings. You see this here, you got the lava place lava-ing, forest place foresting, lily pads in the water place. This whole temple and section, incredible. Honestly, so incredible. I think they were so creative with this design. And you can see the very first start of the robot stuff. As you see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Before those two, this is the first kind of ancient technology stuff that you see. Very, very beautiful game. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay. Alright. Next game. Link Between Worlds. 2013. This is a spiritual successor of A Link to the Past. This is not the same story as A Link to the Past. And they debated on calling this game A Link to the Past 2. So, if you're interested in what it has to do with A Link to the Past, it's literally they made it a sequel to A Link to the Past. It's the return of Hyrule and Lorule. So Hyrule and Lorule, they're parallel to Hyrule. It introduces a bracelet that lets you go into walls. This combines 3D and 2D graphics. It's really interesting, very innovative gameplay. Development stopped for a while. They had the idea that Link could maybe merge into walls, one of the games. And then they kind of played with it, and then they're like, we got other things to focus on. Let's focus on other stuff. They do other stuff for a while, and then it was time to do another handheld game, They're like, we gotta produce another handheld, it's time. They're like, remember when we made Link merge into walls? Let's look into that again. and they kept kind of coming back to the idea that he would merge into walls or had some sort of item that would let him merge into walls to get around. This came with very many difficulties. The first one being that originally, so you know, handheld games, a lot of them are top down, or Zelda games in general. A lot of them are top down, but when Link merges into a wall, they were having issues not being able to see a lot of stuff. So they had to, like, change the camera angle for the entire game. Because otherwise you're not really able to see the 2D of Link. That became an issue for a little while. Let's see. They also came into the difficulty. So this game came out on 3DS. And originally they were making 3DS, like 3D features that you would need to have in order to like see something and like go through the puzzle. Unfortunately, right in the middle of this game developing, they realized that they became aware of the production of the 2DS. And so they went, oh, wait a second. They're like, wait, all these features that we have that forces the 3D feature, like, we're going to have to get rid of all these 3D features that make it, like, that are part of the puzzle. Otherwise, when someone gets it on 2DS, they're not going to see the 3D part, and they won't be able to figure the puzzle out. So then they had to go back and scrap some parts of puzzles that forced 3D. This game just had there's a lot of things happening at the same time, and they had to keep like fine-tuning it. They're like, oh, we can't do that now we gotta do this. This introduces different gameplay with the items Link uses. So instead of the classic Zelda setup where you have a dungeon, you go in the dungeon, you know, right like in the middle of a dungeon, you'll beat like a mini boss and you get an item. Then you have that item, you can reach different areas with that item because you have it, do different things with it. Now you have that item forever. This game is different. This game, you rent your items. There's a town, and you go in, and you rent them. Which is so very different. It does make it a little bit different about, like, being able to reach different areas is going to be different in this game because you can actually rent the items that maybe you wouldn't be able to get in a different Zelda game till like late game, right? But you can get it in this game right away because you can just rent it. It really, I think, makes you think of things a little bit differently because you just don't have the items 100% of the time. The fans were split about returning to the same world as a previous Zelda game because it's the same world as A Link to the Past. This is really weird because some fans were super excited. There's fans that were like die hard A Link to the Past. As we said before, A Link to the Past had like so many awards when it came out, and for its time it was like really like the best graphically. So there's so many people who had really strong nostalgia. So when this game came out and it was a return of the world, they're like, this is amazing. And then there are other people who I think just wanted something different. And so they were disappointed and like feeling like maybe it was like repeating something. But you should know this is not the same game. It's just the same world. This is a sequel to A Link to the Past. This is the 4th highest scoring 3DS game to date on reviews. So, to date, this is like the 4th highest rated 3DS game. And it has won 16 awards. So, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played this game. I actually do have this game, and now I am gonna play it because I'm really interested in this. This game is available on 3DS systems. Yeah. Here's some of the characters over in the side here. Also, Link is also very unique, like graphic-wise. These are all very unique graphically. Like, he is not a Toon Link. He is like his own style of Link. And then Rabio, of course. This is the rabbit you turn into. We got Zelda. You guys will figure out who these are if you play the game. Tipo Zelda. I couldn't find another model for her. So, like, some people have the models, like, literally have the models, but they're all in T-pose. Because... Tipo Zelda. You're so funny. This is some screenshots. So you can see these two are Wall Link moving around. Oh, also the design for Wall Link was inspired by murals. They wanted him to look like a mural. I thought that was pretty cool. He kind of looks like you know when you see Zelda and they tell a story and they have these drawings? That's kind of what he looks like. We got a Zelda scene here. And him fighting stuff here. So you can see the angle of the camera be different too. Look at this camera angle versus this camera angle. You can see that it shifts from like diagonal, you know, kind of tilted to like actually top down here. Next. The Forgotten Game. Triforce Heroes. Oh man. I did not know this was a main game. I genuinely thought this was a side... I thought this was a side game. What is it called? A spin-off. I thought this was a spin-off Zelda game. This is a main game installation. I didn't know anything about this game when I started this presentation. And I now am convinced that this might be the most comedic Zelda game there is. Because look at all this stuff. Even look at... I can't... Triforce Heroes 2015. This is set years after Link Between Worlds. It is the same Link from Link Between Worlds. The same one. Oh man, same one. Can cast a fireball. You'll have to find out if you play the game. It's pretty crazy. You can do all sorts of things in this game. The inspiration for the game comes from Four Swords, A Link Between Worlds, and this game called Marvelous, Mohitotsu no Takarajima. This was like a multiplayer game as well. This is where the inspiration comes from. You can obviously see the inspiration from Four Swords Adventures because it is the same. It's Toon Links. And there's multiple of them. Link at one point wears a dress, like Zelda's dress. And developers were genuinely like discussing if they should discard that or not because they were really, really worried about the reception for it. Like, I mean, super worried. They're like, there's some of them that were like, no, 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 this is gonna ruin things. It's gonna be controversial. People aren't gonna play the game. Like, they really thought this was gonna be too controversial. And I don't even think people know about this. And even though he turns into Toon Link, so like he's not Toon Link here, and now apparently he is Toon Link, even though he turns into Toon Link, he's still the same Link. I don't know why they mentioned like stylistic preferences. So maybe they made this last game over here and they're like, you know, we actually just like Toon Link. I don't know. Sometimes they change their minds. This game is full of costumes that have hidden abilities. So you see over here, they got like different looking clothes on, and they got different tools. So Link can go between costumes, and he has different abilities depending on which costume he has. In this game, even though it's 3 players and it's multiplayer, you share hearts, which makes it extra hard. In development, there was a push to keep it multiplayer only. IG Enuma requested a single player mode. This guy, IG Aonuma, is really, really important in the Zelda series. He wasn't there in the very, very beginning of the Zelda series, like in 1986, but he starts coming in, I want to say it's Ocarina, maybe a little bit after that, but he is a really big, just like Miyamoto. Ooh. Miyamoto's a really big deal for Zelda, so is IG. He specifically requested a single-player mode. He thought that it would not sell as well if someone couldn't play it on their own. After it was released as well, the person who was really pushing to keep it multiplayer, there's a whole story behind it, actually like regretted pushing for it afterwards and was like, no, you were right. We definitely should have been single-player. This game received mixed or average reviews. I would say out of all of the Zeldas that I was reading about, I'm not gonna lie, I think this one has some of the worst reviews, unfortunately. This game is set in Hytopia, so it's not Hyrule. There is no Zelda, there is no Ganon. The world isn't coming to an end. And the whole world, Hytopia, is like obsessed with fashion. And this is the evil person right here. And this is the princess. And then she curses the princess that she can't wear anything but this brown onesie suit. So this is an actual, like, thing that happens. This is like the princess and the king. And she's crying because she's in this brown suit. Is a pig, it must be Ganon. Oh man, so this whole thing is about fashion and costumes and all of that. It's a very, very different type of Zelda game. I think this is why I thought it was a spin-off, but it's not. I'll give you guys some screenshots. Here are some screenshots. It was kind of hard to find some good screenshots. This is like the touch screen of the 3. Oh, it's available on 3DS systems. There it is. This is like a boss over here. I'm not sure how it plays on single player. I'm really curious. I'm gonna have to play this game eventually. Because now that I know it's a main game installation, I have to play it. So that's what this looks like. It kind of looks like a mix between like a Link to the or like Link Between Worlds with Toon Link instead of the other Link. The Band, the Breath of the Wild 2017. Alright. Everyone might have been waiting for this one. It's Breath of the Wild from the Nintendo Switch. This game... Oh, let me turn the page. This game is set after all of the split timelines. This one is kind of a weird one because the timeline splits, and then this one kind of covers all of the timelines at the end. I'm not sure if that's like how do I say it? Like a for sure confident placement of this game in the timeline, or if they just put that there because that's where it makes sense for right now. You know, sometimes the timeline can change a little, like, as we have grown and Zelda games have come out, we see a little bit more of how the timeline starts to form, right? So this game, we might see more of the timeline where this is. Because honestly, the lore gets a bit confusing when you add this game and Tears of the Kingdom into the mix. The devs immediately after Skyward Sword were inspired to create an even bigger world, and instead of Skyward Sword where it's not interconnected, like you have to fly from the sky to get to the forest, and then you can't go to the volcano from the forest. You have to go back to the sky to go to the volcano. So they wanted, instead of Skyward Sword where you have points of entry, they wanted the whole world to be interconnected. Everything's connected to everything. The game started immediately after Skyward Sword, and actually the development of this game the development of this game actually started with everything from Skyward Sword, and they were just expanding the world of Skyward Sword. That's how the development of this game started. So you can see really, really heavy inspirations of Skyward Sword in this game. For instance, like climbing. You know, they just added a lot of the things that were new in Skyward Sword, and they just put it in Breath of the Wild. They just like expanded, continued. And because it was on a Switch, the game engine is different, and they could have an interconnected world because they were struggling on the Wii systems being able to even create the world. This introduces chemistry and physics engines. This is a really, really big part of the game. I think everyone that plays Breath of the Wild realizes, especially if they played other Zelda games, whoa, there's like a lot of physics in this game. Like, a lot. This was a really big deal to a lot of people, even people who have, like, there's games that have physics engines in it, but I think it's because they refined it so much that people were really impressed by the physics engine of this game. Because we have games, you know, like Skyrim has some physics in it, but if you've played Skyrim, you know there is so many glitches in the physics. So many glitches. You can run into glitches in the physics doing so many different things. Like, it's just so bugged and glitched that even though it's impressive, you look at this game, which has a physics engine that's like not as glitchy and buggy. I'm sure there's some glitches and bugs, but it's just much more refined. People were very impressed by it. This was inspired by Skyward Sword, as we just said, Skyrim, and Shadow of the Colossus. So they really wanted, again, like a really big-ass world that's interconnected. Let's see. It is the first of the Zelda games to have degrading weapons and voice acting. This was a pretty big deal too. Actually, both of these, because people weren't very happy. There's a lot of people not happy with the degrading weapons. Zelda games are so known for, like, you have an item or weapon and you just have it for the entire game. So they added degrading weapons, and I think it confused some Zelda game players. The voice acting was very, very huge. Such a big deal in a Zelda game, because even when there's cutscenes and cinematics in a Zelda game, we never got the voice acting, you know? And then we hear Zelda speak for the first time, and I think a lot of people just like, I don't know, it's just like such a moment to be able to hear people in a Zelda game. I'll turn my cam back on. This game was also aimed to reform dungeons and puzzles. So you can progress in the game without progressing in the story. So this was kind of the same idea, you know, they wanted a big interconnected world. They also wanted players to be able to go into anywhere at any time. So like the shrines, you just find a shrine and you can go in it. You don't have to have a specific item. You don't have to, you know, it's more open. So when you discover things, you can just walk right in. Instead of like dungeons where there is a specific entrance you need to go to, and a lot of the times if you didn't have a specific item, you weren't able to go into that dungeon until you got it. That makes it very closed and linear, and they wanted to go away from that. So they reformed the dungeons. Link is right-handed in this game versus other Zelda games. Oh, the movement in this game, so they really expanded, you know, they had gliding, climbing, which they did have in Skyward Sword, but they were kind of like, because of the world being bigger, they wanted movement to be really, really nice, really smooth. We almost, oh, I can't believe this. One of the items that they put in this game before they released it was a double hook shot. If you play Twilight Princess has a double hook shot. You can hook shot one thing, and then as your hook shot on the thing, you can hook shot another thing, and you can like climb, you know, like Spider-Man. And they even said a double hook shot so players can go around like Spider-Man. And then they said, no, actually we're scrapping the double hook shot because apparently it broke too many things. It like broke shrine puzzles, it broke, you know, not the dungeons, what are they called? The big things you have to go in, the main things, and it just broke too much of the game. So they scrapped the double hook shot, which I'm kind of sad about, but it probably did break the game really bad. So a part of this game was the ancient Sheikah technology. This was like a huge part of the like lore in the game too. And they were inspired by the Jomon period for this technology. And the Jomon period, This was a period in Japan between 14,000 and 300 BC. And they lived in Japan. And they had these, like, not like dolls. They, like, had different art, through, like, clay and stuff like that. And that's what they were inspired by. Which is really interesting. If you look up, like, this period, and look at like images, you can see the similarities of like these people's art and the ancient Sheikah technology. They also redesigned Link to be more gender neutral because they wanted people to relate to him better. So I think they may have had an introspective moment of like, yeah, we have had the main character be a man the whole time. Let's make him like look a little more gender neutral. And they did. Actually, one of my first time playing Breath of the Wild, I was like, is Link a guy or are they a girl? Like, I actually couldn't tell, and I audibly, like, I think I was with a friend when I was starting to play it. I'm like, did they purposely make him like a little bit more feminine? Like, I really couldn't tell, but they did. That actually was like a purposeful redesign of Link. This game has the most perfect reviews of any game of any time. Now, you may think to yourself, wait a second, last presentation you said Ocarina of Time has the most perfect reviews. So, there is an issue with that. This game has the most perfect reviews of any game of any time. And the reason why, how do I explain? It's like quantity of reviews. So because it came out in 2017, the amount of video game publishers that are present in 2017 is so many more than Ocarina of Time back in 1998. So that's the reason why it's such a difference. So Ocarina of Time has the most perfect score. It has the best score of any Zelda game. It has like, literally it's like a 9.9 out of 10, and it's like only from one review was it a 9.9. It would have been literally 10 out of 10. A 100% perfectly reviewed game. This game doesn't have, like, its score is lower than Ocarina of Time, but it has more perfect reviews because of the quantity of video game publisher. Yeah, it's exploded now. So when we talk about reviews of video games and accolades and stuff like that, you do have to keep in mind in 1998 there was like 12, and now there's apparently 734. Like, the amount, the quantity of reviews of like video game publisher reviews, it's enormous. And so older games can't compete with 734 reviews when they only have 12. You know what I mean? But Ocarina of Time still has a higher score than Breath of the Wild, if that makes sense to you. And it won 25 awards. Won a heck of a ton of awards. Is it safe to say it's the most influential game of the last decade? Let's see. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I would say that. Maybe. I will say there are certain games that I look at and I'm like, did this come out after Breath of the Wild? And then they did, and I'm like, this was inspired by Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I actually was thinking about Genshin Impact. The world looks so similar. So similar. Horizon, I think, is different. Horizon, I think, is a insanely unique game, and also Horizon is much more realistic looking than Breath of the Wild. Like, their graphics are hugely different. Also, I'm not sure when production of that was starting. Genshin Impact, though, its graphics are so similar, I'm like, it feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild. And their puzzles. Dude, Genshin Impact, I'm like, look, a Zelda puzzle. Look, another Zelda puzzle. When did Horizon release? That's a good question. Let's look it up. I'll look it up for you guys. And also, Horizon, I just feel like is a... Oh, Horizon... So, Horizon Zero Dawn came out the same year. So, they did not have inspiration from Breath of the Wild. It came out in 2017. I think Genshin Impact came out after, though. I'm pretty positive on that. It is extremely influential. But... the thing is it was influenced by other games that were kind of doing the same thing, you know, like Skyrim, where it's a big world that's interconnected, you know, and there is a physics engine, and I just think people saw it as like, wow, you can really refine these things really, really well if we wanted to. I think that part was really influential of like how refined things are. It's now available for Switch systems, of course. Are we ready to move? Let's see. Oh, no, we're not. I missed half of my points. Okay. The landscape was based on the location around Kyoto, like specific landmarks were inspired by landmarks in Kyoto. I thought that was really cool. And the world is partially designed by Monolith Soft. If you guys know Xenoblade, they created the world of Xenoblade. So Nintendo literally talked to them and they asked them for help. They're like, hey, we want to make a giant world and we saw Xenoblade. Can you help us with making this world? So they came on to the team and started developing with the Zelda developers to make a big world. It was praised for the open world design. New mechanics like the magnetic pole made gameplay really, really unique, especially for a Zelda game series. But I would say some of the gameplay things were unique for any game. You know, the magnetic pole and stuff like that. And the reactive physics made it somewhat revolutionary. I think this was their game that, like, really popped off. They really wanted another Zelda game to pop off like Ocarina did. I think this was the one for them. You guys are not gonna like this. I don't think this is a perfect game. I have serious criticisms for this game. And that's mostly the dungeon reform. I don't know. Maybe I'll talk about it after. Let's focus on the stuff. So this is Breath of the Wild screenshots here. I'll move my camera. Whoop. I'm gonna drink some water. That is an insane year for gaming. Horizon and Breath of the Wild? Pfft, that would have taken my whole year. So this is like the landmark. Link on a log, doing stuff. It is very beautiful. It's a very beautiful game. It's very bright. Tears of the Kingdom 2023. This is set 6 years. 6 years after Breath of the Wild. Kind of crazy. Even though it's set 6 years after Breath of the Wild, the production of this game started immediately after Breath of the Wild. Immediately. They don't stop at the Zelda devs. Never stop. Yeah. This is set just some years after Breath of the Wild. Not decades, not centuries, just some years after Breath of the Wild. This game introduces Zonai, the Zonai race, along with lore of Hyrule's creation, which is very important. This makes playing the game really great for Zelda fans that have been fans for a long time. They get more lore. Us Zelda fans attach ourselves to the lore. The developers experienced really strong deja vu throughout the entire time developing this game. And towards the end of developing this game, they actually genuinely had a hard time determining what was Tears of the Kingdom and what was Breath of the Wild, because they couldn't differentiate them between the two. They add the sky and sky islands for a sky, kind of like a sky world. Then they have the surface world, of course. And then they even created a depths to the world, so like an underneath to the surface. This expands the world like another 2 times. Making it it's not just like a flat surface world. I mean, you can go up and you can go down. Makes it very unique. The dungeons were reintroduced. I think they took some of that criticism from Breath of the Wild, from the dungeon reform, and so they said, okay, we're going to reintroduce dungeons, but they designed it to be easily accessible. So, again, they didn't want one specific entrance that you go through. They wanted you to be able to, like happen to find the dungeon and just be able to do it if you feel like it. They still didn't want that linear effect of, like, you have to have these certain things to be able to do the dungeon. They wanted you to be able to do the dungeon at any time. But they still wanted dungeons. The core concept of this game includes being able to make items. So you can, as you guys know, if you've played the game, you can stick whatever onto whatever and stick more things onto each other and then put a fan on it and call it a sled or something. Like, you can make so many things in this game. It is a huge part of the game. Giant part of the game. Super unique concept. And honestly, I think it makes for some replayability of this game as well. Because some people just like to play around and make things, and I made this thing in Zelda Tears of Kingdom. Look at it, This new gameplay mechanic encourages players to be creative. You may have a destination. You have to launch yourself here to the next Sky Island. You have these 6 tools. And one player will stick them together in one way, get to the island, and a different player will stick them together in a different way but still get to the island. So it's like having multiple different solutions to one problem. So it encourages people to be a little bit more creative. Many fans praise the extensions of the open world, like the sky and the depths, and some say this game is better than Breath of the Wild. A lot of people said that it's more refined and that it's bigger. I will say, unfortunately, with the lore, I did find some plot holes. I do believe with this game's lore, the lore of Skyward Sword doesn't make any sense. I do think they made some mistakes with the story in order for it to be cohesive with the other Zelda games. But that's okay. You know, it's hard with all the lore to be able to have all that lore and not have one plot hole is kind of difficult. It does have critical acclaim. It won 16 awards. It is now available on Switch systems. I also have very big criticisms for this game as well. Next. The last one, guys. Oh, wait. Here's some screenshots. We have him fighting a Lionel. This is a great screenshot. We're up in the sky with Tulin. This is him making stuff. You know, he put all this stuff together. Now he has a flying boat. And this is him gliding through the air, which is really cool. You can kind of see like a sky thing in the background. This is really pretty. Also a very beautiful game. Very detailed, large. I know, I keep forgetting the screenshots. I keep being like, drum roll to the next game. And I'm like, oh, screenshots. Right. As you can see, it's really, really similar design-wise to Breath of the Wild. This is why the developers got deja vu with developing this game, because it's like, it's quite literally the same kind of graphics, but a different game. You know, it's just like expanding on the same type of thing. Last game. Quite a different one. Echoes of Wisdom 2024. This game is set after Triforce Heroes. Like directly right after Triforce Heroes. This game, for once, you get to play Zelda. Finally, everyone knows her name. Now you finally get to play her. How the tables have turned, Link. Now you're captured. Making Zelda the main character forces the use of echoes. So it introduces a tri-rod that creates echoes. Oh, there's a spelling mistake. Which imitates objects and monsters. There's also other echoes. You collect echoes, and the echoes will have different abilities. She also does have a weapon. You can change into a swordsman that will look just like Link. But this will have a timer. It's very limited. And then you go back to being Zelda using echoes. This introduces Still World, which is a parallel-like world. So the reason why I'm using the terms parallel-like is because the lore of this game makes Still World sound like it's not quite a parallel world. I'll just say it. I'll just talk about it. So, part of some of the lore is that there's like this void. Like before there's like world, and then there's like some darkness void, right? And then I think it was the sages or goddesses that like sealed said evil thing into the void, and then they created the surface world like on top of the void to seal it. And the still world is the void that it's talking about. It's you. Not the voidy. It's you. You stole Link. Yeah. So, even though I want to say parallel world because it like is continuous with the other Zelda games, because of the lore, it's like it's not really a still world. It's like a world underneath the world, you know? So yeah, it contains the lore of how the surface world was created. This, I think, was also really important because, like, Skyward Sword has the lore of how the Sky Islands were created and why the surface world was, like, abandoned, you know? So I think that type of lore is really, really important and interesting. This has similar graphics to the Link's Awakening for the Switch. So the remake of Link's Awakening has similar, like this is similar to that style. It's pretty much like a continuous. Also, I know these are not transparent in the back. I couldn't find these sprites otherwise. So deal with it, I guess. This received positive reviews, and it did won one award. Won. It is available on Switch systems. Yeah, so this does have really unique gameplay too because of the ecosystem. You have to find, you find them, you change them depending on what you want them to do. And you're Zelda, you have to make your way without like a sword, shield, bow and arrow, all the regular weapons. You're kind of finding your way around in a different way. There's also some of these guys, some have returned to some races, so like Gorons. There's a Deku. I was so happy to see a Deku. So excited to see a Deku. A Gerudo, and then I believe this is either a Yeti or an Inoki. They look kind of similar to like the Yetis from Twilight Princess or the Inokis from Phantom Hourglass. And then they do have River Zoras, and they have Sea Zoras. They actually have two different Zoras. I could not get a picture of the Sea Zora. But they have two different types of Zoras, which makes sense because in the old games, the Zoras were an enemy and they were called River Zoras and they looked like this. But the Sea Zoras look like, the classic Zoras that are friendly that we're used to. I thought that was really cool. This is Ganon, of course. He's an angry pig man. And yeah. So that's that game. Yep. We got screenshots. I didn't forget this time. Here's some screenshots. We got her with the Echo doing something with this tree. We got her making a step for herself. Boom. You can see in the world It looks kind of similar to the Link, what is it, Link Between Worlds type of graphics, except it looks, I would say it looks even a little better. Because you can see the sunlight on the trees. You see that? I just feel like the highlights, like even there's highlights on each blade of grass even. I feel like it's even a little bit more refined and detailed than Link Between Worlds, which makes sense because they should just be getting more and more detailed, refined. And this is, you know, people falling into the void. How fun. How fun. That's it, guys. That's it. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you, Nintendo, for making the Legend of Zelda series. Thank you for making each game. Everyone appreciates it. I do not own anything. I don't own any images, music, games, nothing. All credits to Nintendo. Also credits to the people who made, you know, someone made that each screenshot and posted it online. So thank you to everyone. If I used your Google image, thank you. I appreciate it. Not stealing your stuff. This is my first time here. It's one of my favorite streams I've ever been in. Aww. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did make a presentation, like a part 1. If you're interested, it was last Monday, and you either will have to click the VOD. I will be making that into a YouTube video eventually, but it might take some time because I think I'm having my mod / artist / editor. I think she's talking about editing it and like putting gameplay in so like people can see what I'm talking about. We'll see though. It might be a while for the YouTube video. Otherwise, you can go back to last Monday's VOD. It'll probably say Presentation Mondays. And if you want to see part 1. But yeah, do you guys want to hear my criticisms of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I feel like people... Oh my god! Thank you for the sub to Kickflips. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I really appreciate that. That's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you. Go for it. Okay. My criticisms, well, first of all, Breath of the Wild, which I think many people had this criticism, was there's no dungeons. They have like the giant animal thing, the guardians that you have to go in. And I felt that it was very soulless. Insanely soulless. Yes, the world is big. There's a lot to it. It's pretty. But where the heck is the atmosphere? Like, I would feel the same being in the desert and being in, like, on top of a mountain. Like, it just didn't have aesthetics to it. It's like the whole game was one aesthetic. It was ancient Sheikah aesthetic. And it just felt like when I'm going through all the elements and stuff, like, I have the same feeling. I don't have any... It didn't feel like there was much soul to it. And I hated that because so many there was good characters. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many good parts of the game. It almost, like, irks me a little bit that I'm like, you were so close. So close. And yes, of course, this game is still a great game and influential and revolutionary for like other reasons. But I was like, as a Zelda fan, dungeons are a huge part of the game, giant part of the game. For the developers to be like, let's reform dungeons. Like, what are you even making a Zelda game? Like, it was very frustrating to me. Very frustrating. Not only that, but how fast I would go through those guardians is insane. Insane. Yesterday, the Wind Temple took me an hour and a half. It took me an hour and okay, to be fair, I did backtrack. But that's the thing, is sometimes in dungeons you don't realize that you're going the wrong way or that you have to do something over here before you go to the boss. And then you go over there and you're like, ah, crap. Like, that's a part of being in a dungeon, is sometimes you get confused and sometimes you have to backtrack. That's a part of it. And the dungeons, or the guardians in this game, I would go through it so fast, and I'm like I can go through this game so insanely fast. Most of it's just exploring. It's the most linear, non-linear game. Yeah, well, I would say maybe Tears of the Kingdom would be the most linear, non-linear, which, I mean, they're so similar. Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom, I have just about the same criticism, which is they brought back the dungeons, if you could even call them that. Honestly, like, the first time I did the fire dungeon, it took me 30 minutes. And it was the first time. I had nothing. I went in there blind. I did the fire dungeon. You don't even have to use the carts. You can climb and glide all around. So I just like didn't use the carts most of the time. And there's puzzles where like it makes it so like you do this puzzle so the cart can go farther. So you can get to this place where you need to go. You don't even need to do that puzzle because you can climb and glide. It's so bad. I will say that the Tears of the Kingdoms dungeons were the most poorly constructed dungeons I've ever seen in the Zelda series ever. Yeah, I do think they suffered from their own success too. Because I think Breath of the Wild became like, that's what people knew as a Zelda game instead of like Ocarina of Time. It like just changed from like, oh yeah, I know Zelda games like Ocarina of Time, to like, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. Oh, you're talking about Zelda? You mean Breath of the Wild? And you're like, that's not the whole series. Like, it's like it became the identity of Zelda because so many more people played it than like Zelda fans. People became Zelda fans on Breath of the Wild, just like people became fans of Zelda when Ocarina of Time came out. So I think they got consumed by like, oh my god, this is working. This is working so good, we gotta do this more. We gotta do this again. And it's like, ugh. Very, very soulless dungeons. Extremely soulless. I still will say I think these games are worth playing. Honestly, I think every Zelda game is worth playing. I haven't found one that's not worth... Well, yeah, I think. I don't know. Adventure of Link, the second ever Zelda game, is actually really frustrating to play. Its gameplay is so funky that I'm like, I have issues with that game. But even like Minish Camp, where I'm like, that game was so easy, I think it's still worth playing because it's like, it's so easy. You go through it fast, and then you just get, all the good Zelda stuff in the game. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like if Elden Ring was every FromSoft game from now on. Yeah, exactly. Like, would we like it if From Software just made like another Elden Ring, but like, I don't know, made it like, for instance, like Elden Ring Return of the Past or something, and then it's like a really similar world to Elden Ring? It would kind of suck, right? Especially if they repeated the enemies. And in this game, in Tears of the Kingdom, they literally, it's like those enemies, but in this game. These characters, but in this game. Like, just takes them and put them in the other game. And it would suck if, like, From Software did that with Elden Ring. Just like a really similar world with same enemies from Elden Ring just put in this world. That would suck. I think people wouldn't like that. And that's kind of where Tears of the Kingdom goes. Not only that, but they go so lore heavy. And the plot holes I found were really frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Part of my brain, like, just kind of disregards the lore in Tears of the Kingdom because it contradicts Skyward Sword. And I just can't. I just can't. What if there are like 600 other games on my pile of shame though? Dude, I have so much. I own games that I haven't played. It's really sad. So sad. That's all of them though. So now we have a decision to make about next week. I'm doing a presentation next week, of course. What is it gonna be on, though, is the question. Now, you think so? They said they were gonna do a third, like, Breath of the Wild type game. That's what they said. I think it was after Tears of the Kingdom, though. Maybe they changed their mind, but they said they were gonna make, like, a third one. And I'm not gonna lie, I was so fucking upset. Because first of all, it's gonna be another 6 years. They can't make these, because they're so big, even if they have, like, a lot of the enemies already created, the world is so big, it takes them 5 years plus to make each game. Like, it's never gonna take less than that because it's too big. It's too big. I do hope they notice the plot holes. They do sometimes notice plot holes. Like, when I was researching these games, there's a lot of the time during development, they'll, like, mention a theory or something and then they'll disregard it. And then someone else will have, like, this is how the story went. And they're like, well, that doesn't make sense. Scrap that. Like, they do go through things. Possibilities a lot. I just think they really... It's a good story if this is the only Zelda game story you have. But when you have all the other Zelda game lores, you're like, but the goddess didn't do that. Because you said she didn't in Skyward Sword, so... What? Yep. It's interesting. I just realized the Zonai kind of look like really large remlets. You know that, like, cat-looking thing from Skyward Sword? Just looks like a humanoid version of it. Oh, man. Oh, so for next week's presentation... I got off track. Next week's presentation, Do you happen to like purple? Yes. Yes, I do. You want to see it? Look, this is my intro. You like it? It's new. Yeah. Yes, I do love purple. My hair is supposed to be purple. I just have to do it again. I actually think I'm going to be doing it maybe towards the end of this week. So it will be back to purple. It will. My hair is not naturally silver and brown. See, it's like kind of purple. A little. But yes, I do love purple. It's my favorite color. I love it. Okay, let me get out of this presentation. I got distracted again. Next week presentation. Do you guys think I should do it on Zelda lore? Because we did each game, right? We go through it. This is what revolutionized games. This is what this game revolutionized games this way. Yada yada. And now, because I could not. There's no possible way to do the lore in those presentations. You think I should, like, just cover the lore? Just try to get through the entire lore? As much as I can? Because then I feel like the Zelda, like, there would be literally nothing else I can present on for the Zelda series. Lore for sure, you think? What do you think, Bavoidy? I know you don't like saying what you think, but I would like your input. Because then it's just kind of like a theme. Also, okay, I just thought of this. Oh my god. Also, because it's 3 presentations, it's like the Triforce, the 3. Now I feel like I have to. Because it's in 3s. You know what's funny? I didn't mention this. In Triforce Heroes, you notice that they, like, from 4 Swords Adventures, they had 4. Triforce Heroes, they had 3. They just got rid of Link. They got rid of the purple one. Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, I understand Furor, Din, and Naru. But they got rid of the purple one. What the hell? Lore might take a bit long. Just talking about games took you 2 presentations. Lore is way more. You think so? Let me think. Maybe. Maybe you're right. It did take 2 presentations for all the games. But I feel like, because it's straight up, it's just going to be spoilers. The whole presentation is going to be spoilers, right? But I think if you go through the timeline, I can go through, like, say, Skyward Sword's always going to be the beginning, right? I will go through Skyward Sword, explain the lore. You know what? I think maybe you're right, actually. And also, do I maybe want to play the games again? To take note of any lore. Because honestly, I'm playing through Windwaker. There's been a couple times where I stopped and I go, wait a sec. This is crazy. Because they'll talk about the hero of time and what happened to him. And then I go, wait a second. What they say is happened to the hero of time doesn't fit any game we have. And it, like, I don't know, there's like certain things like that where that gives lore to what happened between the games. You know what I mean? It might be too long. You know what? I'm going to think about it. I don't think I can make a decision right now, but I'm going to think about it. And then I'll let you guys know. Okay. Is Zelda your favorite series? Yeah, I think so. I grew up with Zelda. Uh, I was 2 years old when Ocarina of Time came out. So I literally, like, as a toddler, what? No, I don't, Bavoidy. Shut up. Don't you say that about me. Um, so I was like a toddler, literally watching Ocarina of Time. You know, my brother play through it. I have a story about, Bavoidy's probably heard this 20 times now. When my brother got, it was like special when he was playing Ocarina of Time. My parents were even watching because before Ocarina of Time, there was no cinematic anything in video games. There was no polygon models. It was all 2D bit top down stuff. So my parent, like, even adults that weren't involved in video games saw that game and they were like, whoa, what is this? Is this a movie? Like, they actually thought, like, it was so outside the realm of what people thought video games were that even adults that didn't like video games were watching because it was like a movie to them while their kid was like interacting with this world. So even my parents were like, would watch my brother play through this because it was like watching it like TV or a movie. It was like the same to them. So it was like a whole family thing. And then there was one time, like, my siblings were all watching him play. And I wasn't supposed to be watching him play very much because the monsters would scare me. And he got to the fire dragon. And there's that cutscene. You walk into the like middle of the thing. The platform drops. And then you like look over and it's like, you know, it's first person because it's a cutscene. And the dragon like comes out of the lava and goes, wah! Wah! And it like blows like fire. And I saw it and I was like, and like ran as fast as I could because in my head, because it was first person on a TV, it felt like I was literally in front of a dragon. Like, is the same. I swear to God, I think it would have been the same if dragons were real and I was actually in front of a dragon. And that moment, I was so scared, so scared. And then my mom was like, why are you blah, 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 blah? Don't let your sister watch that stuff, because I was like bawling my eyes out. So that was like my introduction to Zelda. Was like, whoa, it's like crazy creatures, like the imagination and creativity I was so pulled towards too, you know. And then when I played Ocarina of Time and I was that young, you know, I'm just in like the Kokiri village cutting grass. I'd go into a house, throw the pots, come out and be like, the grass came back. And then go on to cut more grass. And that was my little kid version of playing The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, so I don't think I touched Majora's Mask maybe a tiny bit, but that game actually creeped me out as a kid. So I don't think I really touched that game until more like middle schoolish. Yeah. Well, when you're a kid, you don't like, you're definitely learning like I don't know, you don't have the idea of like a game repopulating or respawning, Because I think in real life, you're like, oh, I do this and it stays like that. And then in video games, you're like, wait a sec. Things come back, you know? And it's funny because, like, my niece, when she was really little, like really, really little, Wind Waker was out. And I was playing Wind Waker, and she was really, really little. And then, like, she would do the same thing. Like, I'm like, if I wasn't playing, I'd give her a new file. So she's, like, out on Outset Island. And she's just cutting grass because that's, like, the only thing you can do, If you don't know how to progress in the story, you're just, like, in the first area, just, like, I guess I'll cut the grass or pick up the pigs. Like, yeah. So, I think it's the most important series to my life because it's like shaped my imagination and creativity in such a strong way. There are other series that I really like a lot. I really like the Elder Scrolls series. I do like Bethesda games. I really like the Fallout series. Oh, I love Fallout. Oh my god. I actually love Horizon. Horizon Zero Dawn is one of my favorite games. So good. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely leaned towards Zelda throughout my whole life. Versus some people really liked, like, I like Mario games. It's just like, how do I say it? It's extremely linear and not much lore. So it doesn't feel like special, It's just like, you're on this level, get through it. That's it. That's the whole thing. Okay. Should we switch to Wind Waker? Let's do it. This will take me a second. I'm just going to switch my cords around. A stretch. Give me one sec. Hello. He died. Alright. I think that worked. Let's stretch. You forgot to think in your own language. I've heard about this from people who learn another language. If they, like, interact with that language more and they start to, like, think in that other language. It's okay, though, as long as you still feel like you know? Like that's not taking anything away from you. But yeah, there was a time, so I was learning Korean for a couple years and I had like my own Korean teacher and everything. And I was uh I was really into media as well. So like I was listening to Korean music, I was listening to or I was watching Korean TV, I was watching Korean YouTube videos, like a lot of my media was Korean too, and they, every language or culture will have like phrases that people just say all the time. And so sometimes when I was in that, there was a couple phrases that Korean people like would use, and sometimes when that moment, like that reaction would happen to me in real life, in my head I would say that, like the Korean phrase, and I was like, whoa, that's weird. But I can't imagine of it being like fully Korean or something. I feel like that would be um, a new experience for me. Can understand Dutch? Yeah, because you're German, right? I heard sometimes, so I met this German foreign exchange student in high school, and he told me that because he couldn't understand Dutch, but he said it confused him because it sounded like German, but it sounds like German gibberish. Do you feel that way, or do you know enough of Dutch to like not feel that way? I had a friend just like that. She would also respond to us in. She would respond to you in Korean? Do you know Korean? Or was she just responding to people who didn't know Korean in Korean? That's weird. She had her entire room labeled in Korean. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you learn any language, that's a really good idea. I hope it wasn't like the romanicized Korean that like it was actual Korean characters though. The phrases. Still though, that's weird. I would never speak Korean to like someone who doesn't know Korean. I don't know. I feel like now it's so weird because I started learning Korean when like before people started calling people Koreaboos. Before people were like super obsessed with K-pop. And now that there's like people who have an obsession. No, I don't want your phone number. Now that there's like an obsession on the culture, I feel like sometimes it gets weird. Sometimes it gets weird. Not saying I wasn't obsessed, because I definitely had an obsession. I think Korean culture is really, really, really amazing. Like, seriously, really amazing. Not that it doesn't have faults. Definitely has faults. But that's my point, is like, I was obsessed, and then I had like a realization of like, alright, Hans Brown, you're gonna get timed out. Not cool. If you keep going, you will get banned. As soon as I can. Um, Sorry about that, guys. 2014. Oh yeah, yeah, that was good. That was like right before the big blow up, I think. Yeah, but sometimes I feel like people go a little too far with it. It's hard sometimes. Sometimes we can get really, oh my god, the food's so good. Don't even get me started. Oh, so good. So good. So good. So good. Good, you guys can hear. Hydrate. You're right. I am actually I am glad that their culture is getting like attention. I just wish it was like maybe not, I don't know. There's some people like being like transracial to Korean or something, and I'm like, people are taking it way too far, you know? It kind of makes me a little like, I don't know, I almost want to back off because I don't want to be seen as that crazy person. I'm like, I just appreciate the good parts of the culture and language and people, sorry. Yeah. Anyways, we don't have to talk about that. You don't have to talk about it. Can you guys let me know if the game audio is too loud? We just finished the Wind Temple, the awful, terrible Wind Temple. Just kidding. It's not that bad. I just suck, I guess. And look at the sword. It's glowing. You see it? It's glowing. Glowing! I do have to go to the bathroom, actually. Game audio is good? Good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I might grab a little something and eat a little bit. We'll just take a tiny, tiny, tiny little break, okay? I'll be right back. I'm back. Whoa. What an emote. Or emotes, I should say. I've never seen that before. What the heck is that? Lobos? It's so crazy. Alright. I got myself cinnamon raisin bread. Ta-da! It's perfect because we're gonna have to sail around. Alright. We got most of the islands identified. We have one Triforce chart. No, two. Two. Okay. So, 3 from the bottom up. Okay, hold on. So, here, these two. And this one, all of the private oasis. Okay. Let's get down to business. Don't you dare bomb me. What? It's the wrong one. This is Mulan. To Windfall. To defeat your buns. No, not you. Get out. Do I have... I have 10. Is that what I need for... I haven't even been in here. But I think this is the Juju potion place? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Chew jelly. Okay, I usually read, I'm sorry. Hello, and hello again. This is Chew Jelly Juice Shop. We only use 100% natural chew jelly here. I assure you. Have a look. Let's show him. What about this? Is that... Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? This is extremely rare color chew jelly. Perhaps it indicates a new breed? What a fascinating jelly development. I've never seen one of this particular hue on Popradile, a small atoll famous for a robust chew population. But I digress. And the game is afoot. For when it comes to making potions, I am a true artist. I have been shown something rare. Inspiration bubbles up from within me. For a second there, I thought we were all square, but now it seems quite clear. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, but could you bring these to me in groups of, oh, say, 50? Oh, frick. Aw, man. I don't even have enough? Dumb. Never watched the movie in English. How did I recognize this? How did you recognize that? Let's get down to business. I didn't do this at all. I don't think we need to. We don't need to, it's fine. We don't need to decorate the island. My dear, did you bring me joy pendants yet again? How many joy pendants do you have right now? 15? Well, that's not quite a... What? $20? Are you serious? I'm short on both things. That's what I came here for. I came here for the frickin' the deed. I need the deed to get in the oasis to get the Triforce chart. Okay. These two. We'll just go to these two first. We'll do some, see if we get some joy pendants. Otherwise, we'll look for platforms and steal them out of the pockets. Down. No. Aw, man. They have awakened. I'm awakening the winds. Except I canceled out of the last one. I'm telling you, if I wasn't playing on a Switch controller, I was playing on a GameCube controller, I would never mix up the buttons. Not a single time. It is purely the Switch controller. And I apologize. I apologize. GameCube is better. I love the GameCube controller. I feel like it's like great. Bro, the turn radius on this thing. Shit. Wrong button. What? Move! The loot! The loot! Oh no. The loot. It's in the way. Ooh! The only game I truly loved was Sunshine. What? What about this game? You kidding me? GameCube is not janky at all. What are you talking about? It's like saying PS2 is janky. Not janky. Oh, the only Mario game. Oh, okay. I'm not a a super hardcore Mario person. I like a good amount of Mario games. Like, I play most of the Mario games. You should try... Have you tried Paper Mario at all? Like, Thousand Year Door? Or the first one. Actually, maybe you should play Thousand Year Door. That's a good GameCube game. Oh, I'll send you a pic of him. Yeah. I'll send you it. Here, let me make a note for myself because I will forget. I don't like forgetting. I'll send you a pic. Send. You know you're gonna get like 10 pictures of my cat. You ask for a picture of my cat, you're getting like 10 pictures. Fighting game guy. Nice. Action RPG, yeah. So like combat for sure has to be there. Yeah. I get that. I feel like I like combat. Triforce chart, yay. I just played how long ago was it, Bavoidy? Like a month ago or more? I played this game called Last Campfire. It's only puzzles. I'm not gonna lie, I got so fucking bored. I got so bored. I was like, oh my god. And it didn't take me long to get through it, but I'm just like, I need action. I need something. I need to fight something. Also, Bavoidy, I played a little bit of Eclipse off stream. Your favorite... Nope. Gotta go. We gotta go... Yeah. That way. Favorite series is Devil May Cry. I've never played a single one of those games. I saw a little bit of gameplay with one. And I wasn't sure if I would like it. Let me or something, yes. Oh, Last Camper. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been at least a month, I think. I've never played Nier Automata either. I feel like when it comes to... I don't know why I, am drawn away from it. What's your favorite series, Bavoidy? I feel like you must have told me at some point. What is your favorite series? Why does my brain say... Oh, Kingdom Hearts is your favorite? Oh yeah, we did talk about Kingdom Hearts. That's right. Oh, wait, what's this guy talking about? Oh, yeah, that battery of mounted guns. Oh, the platform, I think. Oh Yeah, I haven't played any Kingdom Hearts. No Kingdom Hearts. I think I know why I didn't play Kingdom Hearts, though. It's because of the Disney characters. I think a lot of people older than me, like, are infatuated with Disney. And I think I saw a lot of people super infatuated with Disney, and I got, like... I think it's just because I saw faults in it. This is gonna be fun. I think I went to, like, anti-Disney. I was like, no, I don't really... I don't like that. And then Kingdom Hearts was like, yeah, but we got Disney characters. So then I was like, nah. That was a really weird explanation.
Oh.
Out. Oh, there it is. Oh. Wee. Bada 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 ba. We still have yet to use a fairy. Okay. You just hit your friends too? That's insane. I usually don't even get hit with these guys. You know what? I'm just rusty. That's what it is. Just gotta warm up a little bit. Just gotta warm up a little bit. That's all. That's all. Surely. Luckily, this game gives you loot after, like, every enemy. It's great. Characters from other games. Original characters, now they developed the series. Oh. I see. You say there's more to the game. I see, I see. That makes sense, because, like, we talked about the one... I'm gonna put this. Okay. The one that I have played, I feel like the Disney characters, like, weren't... They weren't really a part of anything in the story. It was just, like, the world that you could go in. Does that make sense? I feel like Kingdom Hearts is one I should maybe play because people are so, people really like it. Pennies. Here we go. What? Pressed A. Okay. You fuck with Kingdom Hearts, but you only played one of them. Yeah. That is the other thing too, is especially growing up as a kid, I feel like a lot of people were limited, especially when there was the huge boom of games. So many people, all the developers for video games, like, okay, not all, but like a large chunk of them were all developing because there was finally the technology to develop games and they have inspiration in the 90s. So then, like, maybe like end of 90s and early 2000s, there's just a huge boom of just so many games. So many games. Like, oh my god. It's so many games. And then, like, you got the games that you really, really wanted, and maybe didn't get the ones that you were like, yeah, sure, maybe I'll play that. Because, like, maybe your parents didn't give you every single game that existed. There's, like, hundreds of games for the GameCube because of the huge boom. Yeah, all the Pokemon games. Oh, and Dragon Ball Z, Devil May Cry, Random Shooters. Yeah, that's a lot. Really? Anime games did? Oh no. You're trying Subnautica speedrun? Good luck, man. I feel like I could probably do that. I don't think I'm a speedrun person. I feel like the idea of restarting the game over and over again really just not appeal to me. Just in case you didn't know, 2 kick flips. I have a Subnautica Zero Death Run on my YouTube channel. They are unedited. They're just VODs. But they're there. Where are we going now? This? Nope, not that one. That's the private oasis. That's Bird's Peak Walk. We can do the ghost ship or Overlook Island. They're less than an hour. You have SM64? Do you have a speedrun time for SM64? Less than an hour, huh? I don't know. Getting chomped by the sea dragon, I think, will upset me a lot again. This way. Another try for a shot. Oh! Treasure. Yeah. Beep-ba-da-ba-doo-ba. So ready, slow, don't fire slap. So nice. 16 stars in 24 minutes? I don't think you understand how much cooler you are in my head. That's crazy. Want to learn the 70s? Oh my god. That's so much to learn. That's so many stars. That's so many stars. Dude, that's crazy. I've seen speedruns. They blow my mind. I watch Squeaks. I'll just tell you now. He's like, I don't know, I really enjoy watching Squeaks. He was the first one I ever saw because I watched him for other reasons, and then he just started, you know, every once in a while he'll try speedrunning it again. And it just blows my mind how people maneuver through the world. Like, it blows my mind. So many stars blindfolded. Jesus. That's crazy, because the amount of practice you have to have that much muscle memory, you know he's done that for thousands of hours. He has to. You don't get muscle memory from... Man, that's crazy. 10 stars randomizer? Oh my god, that guy's insane. That game is his life. That's crazy. I don't know, I feel like it's really impressive to be able to maneuver through a world like the way you do in a speedrun like that. It's crazy. I think it's very impressive. Excuse me. Aren't I supposed to be able to do this? Is this not what I'm supposed to do? Good luck, guy. I'm leaving. Oh! I didn't even know he was... I was just cutting the grass. Secret hole, but what's up here? Pot, what is up here? Someone put some pots here with their money. And I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. Ah! I'm not laughing at it. I'm not laughing at it, I promise. I have a thing where I do actually, I laugh after most things I say. I do that. As a person on the spectrum. So, sometimes I do laugh when I'm not supposed to. Even when hearing traumatic news, I have done that. I promise I'm not laughing at you. What kind of... Did you, like, I'm also a fan of anime, so, like... Though I will say it's been a while since I've watched... Like, I'm not actively watching anime right now. And I haven't in a while. But... Like, I'm sure if I looked for an anime that I was drawn towards, I probably would like it. Okay. We are on the same grounds. I mean, I'm playing The Legend of Zelda and just made The Legend of Zelda presentation. Pretty fucking nerdy. Dang it. Alright, you're getting the bombs. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button! How do I keep doing this? Take this. That was ridiculous. Oh, really? Thank you. Whoa, you used to work for an anime journalism company? That's really cool. I don't even know what that really means, but that's awesome. You were really impressed by it, really? That makes me so happy. Before that's so funny. That's so funny. I totally understand. Oh man. It's so funny. Is there just one? No? Where is he? Oh. Woo! Do. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I need your joy pendants. Everyone line up. Nice. Let me steal your jewelry. Hold on. Perfect. I think there's one more. I think it's this guy. No. Why don't you guys have a joy pendant? Dang it. How many did I get? Yay! We got enough. Nice. This will be good. He just sent his friend flying. was fun. Ooh. I got them collars. Cause they're my dogs. But not anymore cause I killed them. Not anymore cause I freaking killed them. I forgot about my bread. Which ones have you remembered? Also, I'm not sure when you started watching, so I don't even know if I could answer. The poor King of Red Lions has been beaten up the whole time. How sad. I actually think we might get through this. Okay. Now we're gonna get the deed. Now I know what you're up to. I know what you're up to. Is it open now? It is. Subnautica, below zero, another crab's treasure. Oh my god! Another crab's treasure! Last campfire, Elden Ring, Owl Boy, getting over it. Did you start watching? I played another crab's treasure first and all that, I think, right? I think I played it before Subnautica. Oh wait. Ah, crap. Okay, here. Look at this. Ma! My dear, did you bring me joy pendants yet again? How many joy pendants do you have right now? 21? Why, to think a child like you would pay such a large tribute to me. Oh, your teacher is very impressed by your efforts, little dear. My whole body is numb with a thrill of excitement. So this is what pure joy feels like. I'll take precisely 20 of them, thank you. That will do just fine. My heart will be all aflutter. I don't know if you know, but 20 is my lucky number. And just as I promised, I will reward you for going out and collecting all these for me. I'm going to give you a wonderfully splendid thing. Close your eyes, dear. She got me a frickin' island. I gave her 20 pieces of jewelry. She gives me an island. Isn't that crazy? This lady's rich. The Subnautica was his first stream you saw? Are you sure? Because I think Another Crap's Treasures uploaded on my YouTube before Subnautica. Subnautica is like the last thing I uploaded. You see, although I am but a mere teacher, I own my very own cabana in a tropical oasis down south. Ba 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 ba, you get the cabana. I'm almost 100% positive. In fact, I'm gonna check right now. YouTube.com/@ Lola Baby 508. Another Crab's Treasure was 7 months ago. And the Subnautica Zero Death playthrough was 2 months ago. Sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, 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 beep. I think that's why I did one at the end of last year. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, I understand now. It was before I actually, like, did the Zero Death run. I was playing, I think I did play Subnautica and tried, like, one time. You're right. Look at that. You're still right. I remember that. Wow. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Private Oasis. We'll go... yeah, here. That's so funny. I like forgot about it until you said that specific chat, and then I was like, did I? Oh yeah, I think I remember it was winter. I think that's why I remember. Oops. Bing, 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 bing. But then I did it for real. For real. I think that's all the things I played though. I can't think of anything else. Repo. We made it to my private oasis. Yeah. Oh yeah, living in luxury. We're living in luxury now. Oh yeah. Let me just... So relaxed. Nom nom nom. What is this even? It looks beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at this place. That's what he said. Okay. Let's get the business. No more messing around. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous little scamp. This cabana belongs to the master and the master alone. You grimy, trespassing little scoundrel. Away with you. Away, I say. Hapah. Ew. Unclean. Most foul. Don't lay those grungy hands... Wait, that's... Why, that's the... Are you the new master? Are you Master Link? Ah, I'm so pleased to hear that name. Master Link. Please be gentle on this fine door. Oh no, I forgot. You don't speak? Why not? Turn on the bath. You need it. I think so too. Oh no, okay. Warning, you might get raged. Ah, master, do you have an interest in amusements of nobility? I do indeed. Well, in that case, would you care to hear an explanation of the game? No. Very good, master. Please enjoy yourself. I'm just gonna warn you, I'm really bad at these types of puzzles. Like, really bad. Oh, crap. Okay. You do like puzzles though, right? Most. It's like there's some puzzles that are like I'm dumb at or something. I don't know what it is. Like this one. Like I know exactly which each piece is supposed to go. I know the picture. But I'm like fucking stupid when it comes to these games. I don't know why. Yeah. I like some puzzles. I like puzzles like in between combat or something. Because I like figuring them out. And being like, yay. You know? No, wait, I don't want that there. Dang, it's the opposite. How do I switch them? I don't know. No. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Don't worry, guys. Dang it. Wait. He looks so angry. Oh man. That made this needs to make an Adventure Time game. Yeah, that kind of art style I think would be good. Did you ever play games like Portal or Talos Principle? Not Talos Principle. I own Portal and Portal 2. I have not played either. Isn't that crazy? I haven't played either. Wait, no, because this eyebrow needs to go over here. We do this. But this eyebrow needs to be... What is going on? How about... His ear! Kitty, what do you want? He's yelling at me. Crap! I did it again. How do... Oh! I did it! I did it. Well done, Master. Well done indeed. You are among the most talented gamesmiths of the noble classes. I offer this as an expression of my respect and admiration of your skills. Please accept it. What? Use it wisely. Oh my gosh. Hydrate. Thank you. Was this not? Oh my god, I just had to do that. I'm so dumb! The thing to take out the fire. I thought I had to do the puzzle to take out the fire. I really thought. Whoops. Whoopsies. I could have done this the whole time. Whee! Hot kitty. He's done with his nap. Now he wants to go outside. Okay, there's a ladder there. Guess we're going down the ladder. Oh no! I'm so directionally disoriented all the time. Okay, that's okay. Surely. How was his nap? Nappish? I don't know. Fine. He's taking a long-ass nap. Long-ass cat nap. What? Get back in there. Why am I faced this way? There we go. What? They knew a person like me would struggle. I don't know where I've been, where I'm going, how I got there. Okay, I think this is different. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. And then this one. Okay, so we go down here. And maybe here? I don't know. It's a mystery. What's up here? Oh. Hey! My little feet. What's this one? Oh. Oh. Get on. This does not have a battery in. Whee! Oh, okay. Let's go. I think after we get this Triforce chart, I'm gonna let my cat out. Just real quick. You messed with the wrong guy. Alright. Another Triforce chart. Another. Alright. Run! Nope, nope. My sister! Is that really how many puzzles there are? Wow. It's a lot. Alright. Hang out on my island while I'm gonna go take my cat out. I'll be right back. Alright, butthead, let's go. Alright. It's turning nighttime. Oh. Okay. We just have... We have one island, and then we have the ghost ship. And that's it for the Triforce chart, or the chart, blah, blah, blah. The charts. Thank you. Where did you leave my car? Makar is infinitely praying to the gods at the Wind Temple. Just like Medley is infinitely praying to the gods in the Earth Temple. That's their home now. It's the life of a sage. You get put in a prayer room or a sealed sanctuary, and you're just sitting there praying to the gods, you know. You're either unawakened and doing whatever the hell you want, or you're awakened and you're like, I must go there and pray. It's like pretty much every Zelda game with a sage, that's what it is. I must pray right now. Alright. Here we are at this... Oh, no. Did I bring it? Oh, thank God. We have one. Which is not good. But we can deal with one. I'm not going to be able to shoot them down with the Switch joystick because it's too sensitive. But it's okay. We are a badass seagull. No, we're not. We suck. Turning. Down. Oh, shit. No! Alright. This sucks. Why would they not put a beetle ship here? They purposely didn't put a beetle ship here. I could have gone there. Oh, we could go to that other one as well and actually get stuff we need. But we're gonna do the charts first because I might run out of money. So I don't know why, but I want to watch you play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know that one. Oh, you looked up that period? Yeah. Isn't it interesting when you look at like the stuff they made? I'm like, whoa. It actually, like, I see the inspiration. It's so cool. Alright, well, looks like... You think... Where's that GameCube controller? So... I'm gonna call you 2Kick. I do have a GameCube controller, but it has a stick drift, which is why I'm not using it. And I even opened it up and cleaned it to get rid of the stick drift, and it doesn't work. But maybe I'm gonna do it to shoot the birds. see if I can... Because I actually hate using the bow and arrow with the Switch controller. I hate it so much. I don't know where I put it actually. I'm looking. Oh wait. What the heck? I actually can't find it. What the heck? Okay. I don't have a GameCube controller for the Switch. I did. Where'd it go? It's not with my other controllers. I put all my controllers in one spot. Or back here. Like I have my one... Like with motion? No. Because they didn't program motion in the game. So it's not... Nope. Whoa, wait. You guys chatted things I did not see. Look, what they decided to use is so interesting. Yeah. It's like Skyrim, but without fantasy stuff. Oh. Maybe... I'll look it up. Yeah, it's solely because, you know, they wouldn't have to program one, like, as soon as you select the bow and arrow that there's an option for motion, and that's not there. Not there. It's not an option. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look around. It was between my desk and my cat's like blanket on top of his cat. It was like in the blanket. That was crazy. It's actually already plugged in. Oh, but I have to Okay. We got this. We got this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Just in case. Oh wait, we actually just sail. We just sail. Alright. I think I'm gonna... the thingy. Alright. I don't think that's gonna fix it. I really cleaned the hell out of this controller. Alright. There's still a stick drift. It's so bad. Okay. Maybe, surely it won't affect the bow and arrow that bad, right? Surely. No! It is affecting it. Okay, it's fine. I don't know if this is better than Switch. I can feel the stick drift so bad. It's pulling it down. Please. Please. There we go. There's a blade of grass in my vision. Nope, stop. Stop. If it just sits, we'll be okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. We're doing it. Now that top one, I think, is fucked. I think that's just kind of the name of the game. It's just so far. Like, the timing's hard. Oh, crap. There's another one. I didn't see. Maybe a little bit. Please stop. I'm glad you guys can see the stick drift and how bad it is. Okay. This is ridiculous. Yes! Yes! I don't think there's any way to do that one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now. Sorry for the hold up, guys. Oh, I missed it. No! Oh no. Please! Did I miss one? I missed one, didn't I? Eh. Eh. Is this the first one I did? Oh no! Stop! 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 Oh, I didn't even need to get 5. Whew. It sucks too, because like if I were to play this game on the GameCube, I wouldn't have any of those issues. Because first of all, their actual GameCube controllers are way better quality than that crap. The Switch GameCube controllers are like, this is terrible. It's terrible. It's really bad quality. Versus the actual real GameCube controllers they came out with. Oh my god. So good. And I remember when I was playing this like originally on the GameCube, I remember being like, man, I love the bow and arrow. That stuff's so easy. It's freaking aiming at stuff like nothing. It just doesn't transfer well. I really think the Switch joystick has terrible sensitivity compared to GameCube controller. Terrible. Terrible. Alright, ghost ship. Okay, how about first we go to Tingle Island. We get him doing some charts. We're gonna have to... I know which islands the ghost ship goes to. I don't know which islands on what moon, though. Mr. Tingle. Oh, Mr. Fairy! It's been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? That fragrant, musty scent, sir. You have found a chart. Splendid, splendid. Show me, show me. Why? You can't read that chart in its current state. Impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? Become readable. How many rupees are you taking? That was 400? 398. Yes. Tingle, tingle, cooling limba. Become readable. My pockets. They're draining. Oh god. How many of these do I have? 3 more? My pockets. Readable. Yes. Ooh. I just realized he has a clock on his neck. No, I don't have enough. I need to mark the location of the Triforce shard on your incredible map. Thanks. That means I need to get rupees. Uh-oh. I'm too broke to progress in the story. Do we see a moon? I don't see a moon. Also, my neck is fucked up. Hold on. Alright. Okay. Ghost ship. I just don't remember. This is one of the islands the ghost comes by. We could maybe just... I think actually I can teleport there. Fast travel. Ah. Beep, beep, bop, boop, bop, 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 bop. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe we chose the right aisle. Aha. Okay. We would see it now, though. I'm not seeing it. Oh, but there is a treasure here, that's right. Yeah! Getting treasure. Woo! I got a shard. Alright. Bam. I feel like if I travel somewhere, the night's gonna be over. You know? So I think... It's like the Crescent Island up there. And I know that one the ghost ship goes to. Man, this is the only time I feel like I really want to look it up. Yeah, that is it. Excuse me, Beetle. I don't have time to waste. We could just make it day and then night and then day and then night and then day and then night. Over and over again. Until like it pops up on one of the islands I know it pops up on. It's here. Dang it. Yeah. But there's a shark. Maybe let's try. I think that's what he says here. Hey, what's with this using all the same bait all the time? You want to hear the info? Best be careful sailing these waters on nights when the moon is full. No, it's really sad. Can't do it. Okay. Well, I feel like I think I'll just do that. Look at how bloodshot his eye is. You need help. Take a break, bro. I think it's gonna be there tomorrow. Huh, huh. Hey. Hey. It's not time. This is gonna take a while. Sorry, guys. I think it should be half this next time. Yeah, okay. Only a handful more times. We're passing life by every day, letting it pass by. Is it this night or is it gonna be the night after? I'm losing track. It's time! You guys ready?
Yep.
I actually don't know what I need. I heard. Oh shit. Hey! Frick! Knock it off! Don't eat me! I swear! This is terrible! Are you serious right now? Imagine this is how I die. Will you let me just get my sail up? Oh my, look at him! back to song. This isn't working. Oh, I thought I was supposed to, like, hit it. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? No! 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 What was it? Surely it wasn't fire or ice arrows, right? What else would it be? Were we supposed to... Wait. Oh, crap. Were we just supposed to sail through it? Oh, no. I'm giving in. I'm looking at the chart. The moon chart. Sue me. Where is that one? Over here? Yeah. I think I might remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay. So, how you guys doing? Why is it taking so long? Ugh. Put away. Hello? Oh. Right. Aw, yeah. 100 rupees. Good, we actually need that. Alright, we can do this. There he is. What? You don't sail through it? Um... This is not even supposed to be a puzzle. What the frick? What else am I supposed to do? Hookshot it? No, 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 no. Wait, come back. I just want to be just far enough. Like what? What is it? I can't. I can't. I can't. I swear it was either hitting it with a bomb or just sailing right through it. Is that not it? Am I wrong? Wow. It is taking a long time for some reason. What's wrong with you, Internet? Wake up. do I have to use? The computer? I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. Are you serious? Okay. Okay. Fine. That's kind of crazy. I have to complete an island. Dude, that's crazy. That's not what I thought it would be. Because if I complete the island, I get the ghost ship chart. So apparently you just can't go on it unless you have its chart. Lucky for me, it's this island. What is this bullshit? This looks like a lot of bullshit. Whoops. Wait, come back. Aw, crap. I don't remember which one I came from. Let's try this one. Okay. Well, that's not it. to that one. Let's do this one again. Let's go all the way through. What? They respawn? That is some serious bullshit. Thank goodness. Need some freaking arrows. Nice. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. Okay, we went through that one. That one's no good. Let's go through this one. Alright, we got somewhere else. Okay, there's these two pots. And that one. Let's try left. Oh my god, we're somewhere else now. Bro. Okay. Is this it? Did I beat it already? Nice. Alright.
Yep. Yep.
At least that wasn't that bad. There's a lot of pots there we could have went in, and it wasn't gonna be the one that was crazy. Alright. Now... now we can check for ourselves. Alright. It's gonna be Bomb Island. Which is... Oh. I saw it. Right here. Perfect. I think there's a treasure at the Tower Gods, which I should probably get because I need more rupees to even read the charts. I think it's like... I think it's still too early. Yeah, I know! I'm getting the treasure. Man. I'm going. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Give me that treasure. Rupees, big rupees. Yeah. I think we should just make it night. Just do it already. No! I changed it night today. Oh no. Oh. Dang it. I don't even know which one that is. Spectacle. Dang it. Alright, I won't make that mistake again. Messing up. I'm all messed up. I'm gonna go west. Okay. For real this time. Do is we get this chart. We need a little bit more rupees. We need about 400 more rupees. But wait, there's treasure. Oh, that's so good. Because I think if we get 2 treasures from the treasure chart, we should be good. We should be good. Here we go. Please be groupies. And then once we have that, we're ready to go to the end. Then we're ready to go and beat it. Yes! Nice, nice, nice. I just need a couple more, honestly. See, I don't think it's safe to use the song. Because it's like in the middle of changing day to night. I think we're gonna have to wait it out. I don't want to make the same mistake and keep chasing this ghost ship. Yep. Yep. Real quick, let's look at other treasures we need to get. That one wasn't even open. That one's not even... Oh, ooh, that's the flight platform. I know that one. Are you serious? For the one we were just on. This is why I say always open your treasure charts, kids. Well, I don't want to go back to Bomb Island. Can I teleport to any of these? I don't think so. Oh, I think this is Dingle Island. Is it not? I think we can teleport there. Yahoo! If that's 200 rupees, then we can just read the charts, go get the shards, and move on. It's just mostly like sailing, getting the shards out of the water, and then we're down to the end. Down to the end. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna be beating it this stream. I know, Link. I'm waiting so long. I do really love this style. Oh! Shoot. It's the opposite direction of the wind, which doesn't make much sense, since it's sailing, but it is a ghost. Yep. You gonna die yet? Hurry up. Lame. Should have been bigger for a Triforce chart. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Okay, I did not remember that. That's crazy. I was gonna check those pots out too. Man. Hey, Tingle Island. Please be rubies. Okay, I think I'm too close to the chart or to the treasure that it's not gonna pop up. I passed it. Shark. The shark is music is so loud I can't even hear the treasure. Wow! Rupees, rupees, please be a silver rupee, silver rupee. Yes! We don't have to search for more money. Oh, this is great. Perfect. Hello. Yes. Hooray. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Yes. Pudding limpa. Oh, actually, I think I would have had enough anyways. Oh, I would have. I would have had just enough. Well, now we're not broke. Thank you. Bye. All right. Now we're just treasure hunting. All right. One in Gale Isle. One at Stonewatcher. That's outset. I think I just saw that somewhere. Maybe not. Cliff Plateau. That's one of these islands. Southern Triangle Island. That's one of the spectacle ones. 7-star. Two-eyed reef. That's it. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We can teleport to Outset. Wee wah woo wee. Yes. Whew. Beetle, do not get in my way. Beetle? Yeah! 1 shard. Now we got 2 shards. Just a handful more to go. We're on our way to the end. Nice. 6 more. This is 1. This is 1. There's 2 right next to each other. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. Tingle literally told me that I could do this. Okay, there's 2 right next to each other. Let's go get those. I have to go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna let my kitty in. At Plenty Farm. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm biggity back. Biggity. Yeah. This way. Southeast. Alright. Freezer hunting. Is it on okay, so it should be on this side. Yeah. Got some boats, but they suck anyway, so woohoo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See ya. Suck. See it. Dare knock me off. I will kill you. I don't know how that works. What is that? What was that? I've never seen that ever happen. What was that? Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Right there. Right there. Okay. We escape through Cyclone. Whee! You think the King of Red Lions and Link get really dizzy doing that? They sure spin a lot. You would think. Next treasure, this island. We got 4 more to get. Oh, there it is. I don't think anything's gonna be around to distract us. Except this shark, apparently. I think this is it? Yes! Yeah! Oop. Bitty dee. Why do I forget? Why? Alright, Two-Eyed Reef. Third to last. Oh, goodness. Here we are. Here we are. Oh, it's behind it. Okay. Let's do this thing. Wow, we're gonna need the chart. It's inside? It's inside. I'm in the complete opposite direction. Oh, crap. How am I supposed to... I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Please. I'll sing the song. be inside. Oh. Like, right. If that did a full heart of damage, I'd be so fucked. Alright. Alright. It's probably starting to look like a Triforce right about now. Alright, we got the 7-star and Gale Island. They're both right up here. Okay. Do the treasure. North. And here we go. Whee! Second to last. After this, we'll just have one more island to sail to. Well, for the shard. And then I think we travel to the tower, and it's the end of the game. Where we, you know, defeat the boss. The boss. Without using a fairy, we're hoping. Then I can say it's a no fairy run either. No fairies, no deaths. Nothing. Ah, yeah. Woo! Only one more. That's right. We spinning. Yeah. We spinning. We spinning. We spinning. We spinning. Yeah. Yeah. We spinning. Alright. I don't think I'll ever talk to that fish again. Bye-bye, fish. Goodbye, Rito people. Goodbye, Croaks. Goodbye. Windfall Island people. Goodbye, enemies of my soul. Goodbye, cyclone thingies. Goodbye, platforms of doom. Surely it would pop up by now. Aha. It's too loud. Please! You guys are more aggressive than the door one. Oh my god. Right. This guy is a man. No! He's got my target. I can't move. This is where the treasure is. That was chaotic. Damn. Finally. The last Triforce shard. At last you found the last shard. Fused together, all 8 form the Triforce of Courage. I got it. Well done, Link. With the shards you have collected, the Triforce of Courage is now complete at last. We must make for Hyrule, quickly! Okay. 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 If you say so. I guess it must be true. Tower of Gods. Surely there'll be like a few hearts right before the boss. Surely. I think there might be a. I can't remember actually what the ending's like. I'm gonna be honest. Is there like a whole dungeon? I can't remember. Well done, Link. You must show the Triforce piece you have assembled to the gods. What is this? There, on your hand. The Triforce piece now dwells within you. It is the Triforce of Courage, proof that you are indeed the true hero. You have controlled the wind and crossed the seas, and here, near the end of your quest, the power of the gods has been bestowed upon you. Okay, I want to say something real quick. In a lot of the other Zelda games, Link is chosen. Link, like, has the Triforce of Courage. He doesn't, he's not born in the bloodline and then gets it passed down. He goes through all these trials, collects all the shards, puts the Triforce back together, shows the gods, and the gods are like, you are now the you are now the start of the bloodline again. Isn't that crazy? Like, he was just good enough, and the gods are like, true hero bloodline, right there. Boom. Surely, from this moment on, you shall be known as the Hero of Winds. Link, the Hero of Winds. Go forth to Hyrule, to Zelda's side. Isn't that cool? Alright. See ya, I guess. Can you, like, say something, though? I am concerned about Princess Zelda. Quickly, go to the castle and confirm her safety. Okay. Zelda! I've sailed the 7 seas for you. Oh. Oh no! The statue's broken! Uh-oh. Zelda? Uh-oh. She's here. I came back. For you. Surely it's not Phantom Ganon? Okay. Oh! You have deceived yourself. Did you think you'd be safe inside the castle? Foolish. Now that my power has been restored, there is no safe haven for you. I've taken your precious Zelda, and here you shall fall into eternal slumber. Oh, you think a couple nights will get me? Oh, they are the red ones, though. Dang. Okay. Is that all you got? I'm coming after you, Ganon. You just wait. Your power is fully restored, but so is mine. Ha ha! Okay, also, look at this! It's Hyrule! Isn't that crazy? You see, it's like it's sealed. Underground. Or under the sea. I just think it's cool that you can, like, see a very abstract Hyrule. we go. The evil force field is broken. Oops. Yeah. Here I go. Oh. Give me that heart back. See the keys. Can't trick me. All right. Here we go. Oh, maybe it is a dungeon. Ganon dungeon. Oh. Wait, I do remember this a little bit. Ganon's Tower. I'll just go from here. What? What is this? Is there a Wizrow back there? Oh, how did they know? It's my least favorite. Fucking... Another heart. Alright, Wind Temple. No. Do I really need anything else? Okay. I see now. Next. Earth Temple. Yeah. Switch. Oh no. I see. Ooh. Oh no. I want like that one way back there. There we go. Gotta go. What? Please. No. No! No, it's ruined. Oh god. No. God, this sucks. This guy is like sucks. You guys are all in the way. Wait, I got him. Oh no, I got him. You get out of here. You get out of here. You freaking get out of here. I want none of you but my golden one. Right here. It's just me and you. My camera's good. We're fine. Buh. Here we go. Boom. Done. Next. Next. Easy. Okay. Are we serious right now? That doesn't look like something I can... You! Oh my god. I'm pissed. Are you serious right now? Oh, they're getting it now. I didn't think they were gonna do that. They ganged up on me. Oh, shit. No! Do I even have enough magic? Please have magic. Oh, thank God. They knew. They were like, they run out of magic, they're fucked. Ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Really hard to see. Oh, so close. Come on. Please. Just... Just don't want to fly over there and they just freaking get me like that again. You know? He's looking at me, I can tell. Please, I just want to beat the game. Please. Why don't you just come over here? Finally. I think I can do it. With just the one. We just go way over here. Alright. This won't be bad. Oh, I forgot it's this one. Oh. Why did I think it was the freaking butterfly? Oh, dang. Next. This one. Okay. What the hell are we doing? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Just one more. Right? Look. Okay, we go up. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Just go all the way up? Shoot. That was my bad. Bye. Arr. This is the last one. I just went for it. I just went for it. Are you serious? I like how he's just staring at me right now. Like, what is happening? Quack, quack. All right. Now we get to kill him. Boom. Ooh, okay. Wow. You ready, guys? All right. Full health. Full magic. What are these, as minions? Despicable Me would have been very different with those minions. Not it! Not it! Here we go. What? What is this? No way. Is there more dungeon? Okay, I see ones 1, 2, 3, 4. I understand.
Hey!
Link, you must remember well the appearance of this room. The shape of the floor, the number of items hanging on the walls. Such things are keys to solving riddles that lie ahead. Do not overlook anything. Snake is 1. Scorpion's 2. Ghost is 3. Flower is 4. Whoops. And I said, nah. What? You gotta be kidding me. Over here? Am I going the right way or am I going the wrong way? It keeps going happy noise. What the fuck? Please let me out. Stop giving me the happy noise. It's wrong. It can't be the other way of the sword, right? What am I doing wrong? Oh! I did do it. Whoa. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh. What? lesson, old man. Hi. Is he just in here forever? Is that what's happening? Oh! Okay, I got this. Okay, snake 1. Scorpion 2. Ghost 3. And flower 4. Okay, I think this might. Oh, hello! Scared the shit out of him. Hey, dude. Hey. I see. So this is the portal through which Ganon was able to seep into unsuspecting world above. Link, we shall make use of this path that Ganon created for himself. If there is anything from the world above that you believe you need, then climb into the boat and enter the column of darkness. From the world above? I don't need to go to the world above. Why would I need to go to the world above? I was hoping for, yeah. Okay, this had the lights. This has the column. Wait. Can you open? What else do I need? If you wish to return to the world above, then climb aboard and enter the light. But... oh, I have an idea. If this is a bad idea, I just reload the suspend point. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, it's in the Forsaken Fortress. Ah, interesting. Get back in there. You think I need to completely defeat the Phantom Ganon? Maybe that's what I need to do. What's over here? Nothing. I'm not supposed to go that way. Dang. How'd you get in here, boat? Alright, let's see if that's what we're supposed to do. Okay. Alright. I shouldn't. Should have done that the whole time. How about... Oh, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Maybe... health. No health, huh? In fact, more enemies. That's okay. He'll drop something, they'll give me health. Yes. No! No! It was stuck up there. Dang it. Alright. He tried to run away. Too bad, motherfucker. Too bad. It's my tower now. Alright, I think I'm good with stuff now. Hello. Oh. This is not a good idea. Everyone's Alright, still haven't used a fairy. Let's see if I can beat the game without using one. We got this far. You guys ready? Here we go. There she is. Do you sleep still? Wait! Do not be so hasty, boy. I can see this girl's dreams. Oceans, 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 oceans. Oceans as far as the eye can see. They are vast seas. None can swim across them. They yield no fish to catch. What did the king of Hyrule say? That the gods sealed Hyrule away? And they left behind people who would one day awaken Hyrule. How ridiculous. So many pathetic creatures scattered across a handful of islands, drifting on the sea like fallen leaves on a forgotten pool. What could they have possibly hoped to achieve? Don't you see? All of you. Your gods destroyed you. I've been waiting for you, boy. For one like you. Yes. For the hero. Do not betray my expectations. We're just gonna do this when she's sleeping? Where did she go? I never noticed that. See if I can write me. Does it do better with arrows or what? Excuse me. No. Bro, I can't. It's pissing me off. glitch is a nightmare. Oh, there's no hearts. Okay. I freaking don't remember this at all. Frick. What is this? What does this do? What does that do? Like, actually, are you serious right now? It doesn't even have anything up there. This is really not good. I genuinely think I might die. Like, die. Stop! There's a heart. No! No! Oh. Where are you going? Oh my god. Don't be dumb, it's literally a puppet. There's strings, come on. This is actually kind of good. For getting the hearts. How am I supposed to... You suck. Ooh. She's spinning. Shit. Oh no. Magic, please. One of you. I did it. Oh my god. Whee! Yes, surely you are the hero of Time Reborn. No, I'm not. I'm the hero of Winds. Your time has come. Come now, stand before me. Thank you, dude. Any pots? Huh? There's some up there. I hate hitting torches. Fucking... How? You see how it hits the torch even when I'm not, like, aiming towards it? Okay, we'll check one more for hearts. I think it's just magic and arrows. That's okay. Let me guess, I have to jump. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. uh Um. There's a hook shot thing right there. Do we hook shot all the way there? Can we even reach that? No. Oh, I see grappling. Oh my gosh, hearts. Oh my god. The devs actually care about me. Oh, there's another grappling right there. Okay. We go up. All right. Here we go. My country lay within a vast desert. When the sun rose into the sky, a burning wind punished my lands, searing the world. And when the moon climbed into the dark of night, a frigid gale pierced our homes. Look at his face, I can't. No matter when it came, the wind carried the same thing. Death. But the winds that blew across the green fields of Hyrule brought something other than suffering and ruin. I coveted that wind, I suppose. It can only be called fate. That here I would again gather the three with the crest. That I should lay my hand on that which grants the wishes of the beholder. That when power, wisdom, and courage come together, the gods would have no choice but to come down. The power of the gods, the Triforce. He who touches it will have whatever he desires granted. Already the crest of wisdom is mine. All that remains now that I put together the Triforce, you didn't put it together. It was shattered among seas. You weren't gonna put it together. Oh, no! Link! Do not fear. I will not kill you. I merely have the need of the power that dwells within you. Now, let us put an end to that which binds us together. Uh-oh. No! Gods, hear that which I desire. Expose this land to the rays of the sun once more. Let them burn forth. Give Hyrule to me! He who touches it will have whatever he desires granted. That is what you said, is it not, Ganondorf? Gods of the Triforce, hear that which I desire. Hope. I desire hope for these children. Give them a future. Wash away this ancient land of Hyrule. Let a ray of hope shine on the future of the world. He took his wish. And let our destinies finally be fulfilled. Ganondorf, may you drown with Hyrule. Where are they going? What's happening? This foolishness. A future for you. What are you laughing at, Ganondorf? You're insane! Link, I'm sorry. I oversaw. You're late. What the fuck, Zelda? I think it's time for us to say goodbye to this place. We must return to the world above, back to our ocean. Very well then. Allow me to show you your future. Yes, allow me to show you just what hope you have. See how much your precious Triforce is worth. I'll use this bow to cover you. Attack him as best as you can. You took my bow? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. Watch out! Okay, I used a fairy. It doesn't have the A thing for every attack it does. Link, you have to distract him. Are you ready? I'll aim for you. And use your shield. Do you get it? Shit. Zelda? Where are you going even? It looks like it like broke something. The wind. It is blowing. Maybe we should just keep that there. Link! My children, listen to me. I have lived regretting the past, and I have faced those regrets. If only I could do things over again. Not a day of my life has gone by without my thoughts turning to my kingdom of old. I have lived bound to Hyrule. In that sense, I was the same as Ganondorf. But you. I want you to live for the future. There may be nothing left for you, but despite that, you must look forward and walk a path of hope, trusting that it will sustain you when the darkness comes. Farewell. This is the only world that your ancestors were able to leave you. Please forgive us. Well, wait! You could come with us. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. We have a ship. We can find it. We will find it. The land that will be the next Hyrule. So... Ah, but child, that land will not be Hyrule. It will be your land. Bubba suit. No. King of Red Lions. I have scattered the seeds of the future. When did she have time to change? He's like, hey, what's up, guys? What you guys doing here? Hey! What happened to the quality. There we go. Hey! Ay! Ba-da-bum, bum-bum. What? Medley and Croak. They were supposed to be praying to the gods. Is that why I wasn't strong enough? What the hell? Hooray! We did it! So that's it. There's IG out Numa. We did it! We did use fairies. Just the last battle. But we didn't die. I was still standing. Oh man. Well, we did it. We did it. It's crazy. I feel like the difficulty really plateaus, you know? But then you get to Ganon, and all of a sudden it's actually, like, challenging. It's kind of crazy. I feel like maybe you could tell, like, the difficulty of the puppet and Ganon. I, like, was suddenly like, oh, this actually hurts, and I need to actually do stuff, you know? Man. Yeah. Ah. That was good. That was so good. So good. I totally forgot about the little, like, the rooms before Ganon. I don't know, it's like my brain blocked those out. I forgot about the bosses, like redoing the bosses. And the long hallways and the puppet Ganon over and over. There's a guy. That's the guy we didn't even meet. Didn't even meet that guy. Oh, the Queen of Fairies. Ah. We back, guys? How long is this? Let's go. I do want to go through the credits so everyone is credited. you know. These are the people that gave us this game and this gameplay. Oh, we're in special thanks. That must be the end. You see how expressive this Link is? My goodness. I feel like, the King's Wish is kind of interesting to me. Because he gives them hope. Like, I just find that interesting. Like, I feel like, I don't know, maybe if I was the king, I'd be like, yes, drown Hyrule, all that stuff, but rise a new land for them to thrive on. Because, like, oh, we get epilogue. There's Grandma with the sister. And the wind. Anchors away! Hold the tiller, stay! As for our destination, the wind will guide us. Ah. Why not bring everyone with? What, you're not gonna have the heroes... We're not gonna have the hero's sister in the new land? Huh? Why are we there at 9:30? Because we beat the game. The end! Alright! We did it, guys! We did it! Yes. Boom. We did it! Yay! Oh, man. Well, that was a big stream. We did Presentation Mondays, and we did the Legend of Zelda Series 2, Part 2. And we just beat Windwaker with no deaths. Yeah, I hope you have a good night too. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm sure it's pretty obvious. Thank you everyone for hanging out, for chatting, for the subs, the redeems, for interacting. I really appreciate it. Let me think. Ooh. I gotta think about what I would do tomorrow. Yeah. How am I gonna stream? Okay. I will stream either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure. I will probably stream tomorrow though. Yeah. I hope everyone has a good night. And I'll see you next time.